good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday morning, day number 3 World Series of Day Trading. And here we go, a lot of movement on the leaderboard and a great Friday looking in on the weekend. And it's going to be a great trading day. We've got the futures that are a little bit up and a little bit down across the board. Not a whole lot there. Stocks are going to have to stand by themselves. And oh boy, do we have them standing on their own here this morning. You've got INO, QDEL, Riot, Mara. A lot of these stocks that we've been watching here are really making some moves this morning. Some to the downside, some to the upside. And we have got a great day planned for you today. How about that session that Yogi put on yesterday for mentoring? Very nice session here. And as we get started into the Friday session here, we're going to talk a little bit about the markets. We're going to talk and get you ready and get you prepared for the day here quickly, because we've got about 8 minutes before we start today. But welcome to day number 3, World Series of Day Trading here, the exclusive Tradenet World Series of Day Trading that takes place about twice a year now, and we're excited for this year. Over 7,000 of you have participated so far. About 1,000 are out right now, and here we go into this Friday session. So we can give you an indication of what's going on. The leader of the World Series of Day Trading is Maria V. Maria V's got 24,538. She had 24,538, about a $9,000 lead over second place, which is $15,000. So again, big move for her, for them yesterday. $24,000 day, coming from a day one P&L of $55. So like I told you before, $55 day number 1, day number 2, 25 grand just about. And what a big day that they put in to jump up the leaderboard to number 1. In fact, if you remember yesterday, number 1 was 15 grand, today 24 grand. So again, you're not out of it. Have a great day today. Let's trade. Let's be careful. Let's enjoy the day. One of the traders yesterday that's in 7th place today started the day on day number 1, $2,000 in the hole. Day number 2, $12,000 day, $10,000 overall. So there's many traders out there that are making the moves. Day number 3 today as we get started. I'm excited to have this day happen. Let's talk a little bit about the markets. We'll say good morning to everybody, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. Hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you taking part in this. Appreciate everybody being a part of the World Series of Day Trading today as we get into the day. Well, let's start with Asia. In the overnight session, we had 2 markets up, 1 market down. Nikkei was down 167.54. Shanghai and China up 9.05, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 323.41. Combine that with Europe. Europe's red across the board. German DAX down 164.82, over 1% down, 1.08. FTSE in the UK down 42 points, 42.01, down 0.61%. The CAC 40 in Paris down 35.67, down 0.57%. Combine that with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. Dow futures the only one negative, though, negative 10 points. S&P futures up 6.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 26.75, up 0.19%. What's happening out there? Well, Bitcoin down big time. Bitcoin plunges below 50,000. $200 billion wiped off of Bitcoin. COVID vaccines slow as a lot of states pass half of the residents taken care of now. Stock futures right now this morning pointing to a rebound, but yesterday we had that sell-off over the capital gains tax hike proposal that's in government right now. So this is going to be a great day. These stocks are going to have to stand on their own, and what that means is maybe not a whole lot of movement in the overall market to help them. So, all right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you prepared. Again, mixed market to start today. But we will get through this, and we're going to have a great trading day. I had a nice trading day yesterday for a Thursday. Going into Friday here, going to be awesome today. Ariel, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, Marco, good morning. Good morning, Charbel. Amir Dagani, good morning. And good morning, Javier. Good morning, Vivian. Good morning, Mark C. Good morning, Sentashi. Sanawat, good morning to you. Paul, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Yep, Racia, good morning. Julio, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Yep, Arshdeep. Yep, a lot of the stocks here that I've got posted here, just the same ones that you did too. Brandon, let's go. Day number 3, buddy. We're going to make it happen today. Bram, good morning to you. April, good morning. Stuart, good morning to you. Matthew, good morning. Stephen Adler, thank you so much, as usual. Good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Peter P., good morning to you. Jaco in the Netherlands, good morning. Danny Schwartz, Boker Tov, my friend. Good morning to you. Crypto is crashing, that's for sure. Jorge, good morning. Yep. Gislani, good morning to you. Malik, good morning. Aaron, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Hey, Jay, happy Friday to you. Roger, good morning. Fazlin, good morning. Shota, good morning to you. Valentine, what do you say this morning? Navaldo, good morning. Jens, great to have you here this morning. Yep, Lorenzo, good morning. Elias, good morning. Richard M., good morning. And David, Joseph, good morning. Rodrigo, good morning. Moises, great to have you here this morning. Massage, good morning to you. Chris, good morning. And ABCDE, good morning to you. Great morning. And Parrish, good morning. All right, traders, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here. The one stock that I do like this morning is this INO to the downside. If you look at the daily on INO, we are breaking the lows, moving lower here. Anything under the 650 this morning would be shortable. Remember, we do have 4 IPOs this morning. This is INO short under 650. Taking a look at this trade here, especially if we get a move up higher, we want to take this short. Also, Riot trade under 34. These blockchain stocks could be still running to the downside here with crypto being low this morning, and then QDEL under 105. All 3 of my picks this morning are to the short side here. So just stay informed, stay up to date, watch us trade here this morning, and hopefully you make a move on the World Series of Day Trading. Hey, with us this morning, couldn't do what we do without Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. If you have any questions throughout the day about the World Series of Day Trading or anything that's going on, that's what Clifton and Gabe are here for. Amir Barak is here. Ahmad Z is here this morning. Danny is here. And traders, we broadcast each and every day in Spanish and in Russian. And Galia takes care of our Russian trading room each and every day. We also have a special Spanish trading room for Spanish-speaking traders. And that is off campus here. That's in another room. If you want that, Clifton will have that for you here this morning. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll today. Meir is going to join me here in the morning session. If you're new to the room, we have a morning session, a lunch session, and an afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through 4 o'clock today. I will be here and take you through to the bell today. I'm looking forward to trading with you all day today. Should be a fun day. Day number 3. Now listen, traders, listen very carefully. If you're on YouTube, any of our social media channels, or here in the room, don't think that you're out of this competition at all. There have been some big moves. Today, there's a lot of things going on in the marketplace, and I think today could be that moving day. Like they say on the PGA Tour, Saturday is the moving day, but today, Friday, the moving day right here, the World Series of Day Trading, right here at Tradenet. All right, traders, we get started in about a minute, and we are ready to rock and roll this morning. If you're looking for a long possible snow this morning, SNOW, Meir's coming on right now. There he is. Happy Friday.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Happy Friday. No interesting stocks, pre-market stocks today, Scott. More than usual, I would say.
So. Very much so.
Yeah.
Meir, I was just telling the team, we had a trader, day number 1 made $55 for World Series of Day Trading. Day number 2, $24,500. They're in first place. How about that?
Yeah, that's amazing. I saw the result. It's really, truly amazing. Some really great work being done by some of the traders in the WSDT, the World Series of Day Trading. Interesting times. Yeah, I'll take over. Thank you.
Here we go. Here's the open. 5 seconds away. Let's have a great Friday today. I'm excited to be trading today, along with Meir.
Okay, market is open. There are several movers like Riot, INO, which is down 28%.
Yeah, I'm watching IFO.
Well, INO could be traded either way. It's a huge gap down. You never know what happens when it's down 27%. More likely that I will find a short opportunity, but it's very hard to say where it will go. Bitcoin, of course, is down. I mean, crypto is down, and Riot and Mara with it. Riot starting down now, 6%, looking really interesting. It's a bit early to move in right now. Let's wait a bit.
Trader's going to short some QDEL under 110, QDEL short 110. Early trade.
Okay, INO finally moved up a bit. That's good. It will give me a good technical formation if it comes down.
107.
Like if INO would come down under the lows now, that would be 650. I would like to short it. But this number is likely to change in the next few minutes. Let's wait and see. But just in case it comes down now, should be interesting.
$107 target QDEL.
It's coming down, but it's too early for me to take a trade. I was hoping to see it moving up a little bit more. Did not really give me a chance to move in. Which I know, which hopefully stopped moving higher. Oh, nice start there with QD, Scott.
Yeah, very nice move now. Cover off here right at my target price. I had a plan at 107, got a little bit better than what my target was on QDEL. Nice way to start the day. I think we'll see 105 maybe.
INO is approaching. We just touched the lows. Found some support in the lows as expected. Which makes it even a better opportunity now if it comes under 650.
Other cover point will be 106 on QDEL, just 300 shares left. Good opening day on a Friday. Market heading down. Again, quick look on the market as we were mixed to open. Dow down 37, S&P down 9, NASDAQ up 59. Sorry, S&P up 9.
So far, we're moving higher. S&P is up 0.25, NASDAQ 0.45, and we're moving up.
Ricardo, like ZTO? Show a ZTO. Oh, there it is. Yeah, ZTO. Very nice. Have to wait for a pullback here, maybe to that 32, 32.50.
Well, INO did not trigger. We'll have to wait until it comes down because it's likely to come down. It's down 25%. We're likely to get an opportunity to short it today. But so far, the market's moving up and lots of stocks are following the market. Watch a snip for long over 62.40.
Well, INO is starting to move higher, which is great. Gives us a better opportunity, I think, to short the stock.
Snap is up almost 9%. It came down, but if it's going to change direction, it's likely to move higher.
Okay, here comes QDEL. I'm going to take the INO traders under 680 here if we get this move back down. 680. 680. And I'll list it here, 680 INO. Riot's starting to move up too. Hopefully INO gets over that $7 and we'll take it short under 7. QDEL's still coming down. Okay, watch INO 680 is where I'm going to take the short.
We'll take a short Riot under 34.50.
I'm going to join you here on Riot as well.
Where did you say you want to short INO, Scott?
680 break. 680 break.
Okay,
INO.
I'll join you there.
Yep. Like to see it over 7, the whole number, but take it here. Riot's starting to move. I like Riot under this 35 as well. Where did you post it? 34.50. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's coming down. Watch Snap. All to short Riot if it comes under 680. I'm short. There's a stop over the highs. 20 cents stop loss approximately. Okay, watch snap. If it moves over 62.40, I'm interested in going long. Actually, could be 62.25 for snap. Posting the new entry point for snap. Market is holding at the highs right now. We moved higher, not much, and stopped right there. Nasdaq stopped as well. Watch Riot. I short Riot under 34.70. I'm short Riot.
I'm also short Riot.
Well, I've written it before under 50, but I'm just going to post it now. Is the new entry point. Just came down nicely. It came down strong yesterday. Market came down strong yesterday, and I wonder if we're going to come down, close the gap, and continue. Bitcoin price just spiked down. There's a very nice breakdown formation in the Bitcoin, and it just came down strong as we speak. It's one of the reasons I'm short Riot right now. Mara also looking nice for short, but it's like the same thing as shorting Riot, so I'm not really interested in that. I mean, it would be like a copy trade.
Come on, Riot, keep coming.
Take a look at SQ. Wow, SQ did really make a nice downside move. I don't see an entry point right now. I know, still looking fine in green territory, but not much.
I want to see a bigger move down, yeah.
The target was around 34.10. It's quite close. Just touched really my target, Riot. I wonder if I can get a bit more.
I'm going to add under 34 traders on Riot, RIOT, adding under 34.
I'm actually a bit concerned, Scott. If it moves on over 34.20, I'll take my partial traders. Or 50-cent partial. If it moves over 34.20. There's a high potential for another move here. Good. There she goes. Good. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Over 34.15, I'll take my partial. Took my partial. I don't want to go through a pullback though. Happy with some money in my pocket. Small size left for some more continuation then. Tesla is trending higher quite nicely.
Let me take a look at that OCGN.
Looks like we're not going to get a trade in Snap today. mRNA is strong.
Eric, I would say 9:30. And you know what? I'm going to take that with you and I'll add at 10 if we get it here. Small trade to start. OCGN, starting position, OCGN 930. Anything over 10 will add. Could be a big trade, but we'll see here.
I know is moving. Target, in my opinion, should be 655. The market so far did not continue over the highs.
Long OCGN 930. Adding at 10 if we get the breakout here. INO still looking good. Riot starting to come up a little bit.
Another 5 cents or so to take a partial in INO. Wow, OCGN, Scott. Okay, INO just touched my target. Did not get my partial.
Bring it on, Eric, and watch that $10 now. Big move up. Make sure you have a plan to take some profits along the way. I'm going to take half off at 990, and I'll add back in at 10. Actually, 3/4 off 990. Add if we break the 10.
About to close the rest of my riot, which is going the wrong way. It's going to happen if it moves over 35.30. I will close it. The market is slowly moving to the highs. I'm going to take a long in mRNA over 173.30 mRNA. Closed the rest of my riot. About to take taking long now in mRNA. Took long trade in mRNA. It just triggered. I know once more close to my target, 655. It's my target again. I know I'm trying to get a bit more if I can. And it does move just a bit more.
Yeah, 7 cents away, OCGN. INO is still working nicely.
Okay, let's take our partial right here at INO. I have the feeling it's going to make another move here, but you know what, just to be safe. mRNA is looking okay. We've got 50 cents right now, but it's not enough. S&P did move over the high, so did the Nasdaq. I would like to see mRNA moving over the highs, which is 174.25. And it's touching the highs right now, and it's moving over right now. Get ready for a partial. Nice breakout. Wow, OCG, Scott. I did not get my partial in
on the OCN, taking the partial right here. I got a little bit more than what I thought. I have not added to the trade. I just took 3/4 off here at 10. And we'll see. Hopefully we get high a day here. Eric, great job. Great job. Yep.
mRNA did reach my target. I was a bit greedy, was holding a little bit, waiting for another high there, but seems like I have to go through a pullback. I hope it's going to return quickly to the highs. It's trending higher, so I'm just hoping I'm going to get a new high. American Express Traders, AXP, under 141.35. It's actually here now. Now what I'm shorting right here, AXP. So I didn't have time to post it.
Just 500 shares left, OCGN. Traders, real quickly on OCGN. You're not in the World Series of day trading. You're not trading, to win. OCGN is the type of trade that if you've made your money on a Friday morning, great time to quit for the day. Great time to quit for the day.
Okay, Mana. Took my partial in Mana. Worked out fine. Spiked up once more. Took that spike up. Now concentrating on AXP. Unpleasant spike up in AXP. Have to let it calm down. I know he's trying to make another leg down now, I hope.
Take a look at GNTX as well. Yep, now just pull back. It gets through that 35.63. Ricardo looks good for more upside.
Worst case stop loss in AXP is going to be over 142.70.
Tyrell, just that you noticed that, that's great though. Yep. No reason to move out on a big spike like that. Traders, yes, I'm still in the INO trade, waiting for it to break that 650. QDEL starting to move higher.
I know is approaching the lows 650, and I wonder if I should add. Okay, traders, here's a poll. Should I add to INO? And I'm moving out of XP. I'm out of XP. I've got my first loser here. Should I add to INO under 650? What's your opinion? Well, we had more no than yes. Interesting. mRNA is holding to the highs, hoping for a new high soon. So I guess I shouldn't. S&P is moving higher, so is the Nasdaq. Riot and Mara changed direction and now moving higher. And if you're watching the Bitcoin price, you can see the same.
There's on the OCGN trade, or I'm sorry, yeah, OCGN trade, I will stop out at 960, anything under 960. Right, closing the gap to the upside now.
I take a look at MVIS. I guess it should move with Riot and Mara. Yeah, that's a nice technical formation there for MVIS. bit extended to my opinion. I'm not going to join you there, but looks fine. SKX, yeah, uptrending nicely. Could have a nice technical formation over 36.45 or so for a long. Let's see, SKX. SKX looks to me like it's giving up. It's up quite a lot, 14%. I wouldn't short it because it's extremely strong. If you're looking for a long, maybe over 51.50, I doubt it's going to get there. It's more likely to come down, but probably not a good idea to participate. INTC was on my short list today. Let's see what happened there. It's a big company, so I wouldn't be surprised if it moves higher sometime today. It's not really. Kind of trending lower, a little bit hard to say. Maybe it's changing directions right now, I'm not sure. Not a good idea to go long because it's down 6%, but I guess the only direction it could move is up. People have to buy companies like Intel when they're down that much. Pins just spiked up. You cannot buy on a spike. Technical formation looks okay for long, but needs to come. Well, actually, it's not up that much. This one green candle here is a little bit too much to go along with. You have to wait for a pullback if you want to join in. AXP is my only loser today, and it's about to move over the highs. I thought it's going to come down. It's not. It's going higher. I don't think it's a good idea to short it, but definitely not again. QDEL is kind of a dead horse. I wouldn't touch it, Matthew. It's going slightly higher. It's just, I don't even, you can argue that it's trending higher. It's down quite a lot, but I wouldn't touch it because it's definitely not showing any clear direction to the downside.
Yeah, and that was my earlier short, and I'm out of that trade on QDEL.
Yeah, it worked out nicely for Scott just in the first few minutes and then really just going higher. Snap was on my long list earlier, but it's trending lower so clearly. Don't mess around with this one. You may think you know, okay, it's going, look at what happened in the last 30 minutes or so. You had so many opportunities, it had so many opportunities to move higher, which it did not take. How would you know that it's going to come up when you take it? It's just unknown, clearly unknown. BA, I've been watching it for today. It's really just going sideways. It's refusing to move higher. I have seen the airlines, quite a nice upside move. I thought BA should join them. It did not. BA is under pressure. It's clearly under pressure. And the airlines moved up quite a lot. So if the airlines are going to start coming down, BA is likely to respond faster. So in my opinion, BA is likely to come down. If the market was trending lower, I would probably try and find a short opportunity in BA. I don't think it's going to move high again. Mara, Riot spiking up a bit. Again, you can see that on the Bitcoin, if you're following, Bitcoin is really spiking up now. There's a clear correlation between what the Bitcoin does and the stocks. So if you're trading Mara, Riot, and some more, you should be looking at the Bitcoin price, which is what I do right now. There's a big spike up right now in the Bitcoin price with a lot of volume. Still have some small size left in mRNA, which will be stopped if it comes under 172.70.
Traders, on the OCGN trade, I am going to take more share size here. I'll double up over 10 and a quarter. 10.25 I am going to add to the OCGN. Just 500 shares left. And planning to add 1,500 at 10.25. Stop loss $10. Yep, Stephen, we really turned, right? Really turned on the blockchain.
I'm out of the rest of my mRNA. Got small size left in INO, which I should stop if it moves over 680.
Yeah, and I'll do the same thing here. I do have small share size left on INO.
I've been asked, how do you get out of the rat race? How would you do that, Scott? What would be your best advice for that?
What's that? How to get out of a red trade?
No, the rat race.
Oh, the rat race. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll give you a quick story. I mean, I was in the rat race or an executive at a Fortune 500 company, and it started off as a hobby. I think it's the same story, Meir, as many. Started off as a hobby, starting to do it on the side, attracted to the Wall Street Journal, attracted to trading and investing. And then, you do some swing trading because you're not always going to be there to be able to watch it. And then, part of the plan was, started working out of the house as many companies started to downsize, working out of the house, which gave you more time to, work at your job and then work at your craft. And slowly but surely you start to hone your skills. And traders, it's like flying an airplane, right? Or being a captain of a boat. The more you do it, the better you're going to get. And the more you start to trade, the more you start to feel comfortable in front of your laptop. And I remember meeting Meir years and years and years ago, and I was trading on a laptop for almost 10 years. And he said, "What the heck are you doing?" And finally convinced me to go with my four monitor layout. And I'm thankful for it. But
I forgot that, Scott.
Yeah. I remember telling you.
I just remember that.
Yeah, what are you doing? You've been trading on a laptop. Well, at the time, I was traveling and I was, working and I was just on a laptop, and that's just all I had. And then I got good at it. I think, Meir, to answer that question, once you start to, make decent money, I figured if I just quit my job, if I was able to make the transition from part-time to full-time, my income would double. And that obviously is not it, but it allows you more time to hone your craft. It allows you more time to be involved, and it allows you more time to study and to get really good. And then you make the transition. So I worked for General Motors. I was in marketing and sales, Jarno. So I was automobile company, and went to school to become a business major, marketing and sales. And moved 8 times around the country. And then, we opened up our own company long ago. And then from there, met Meir, now going on almost our 8.5 years ago, Meir and I met, and the rest is history. When you're in front of the screen every day, as Meir knows, as many of you do, that trade with us each and every day, you get pretty good. You get to know yourself really well. I think that's the key to many of you out there that are having a hard time. You don't know yourself yet. You don't know how you react to losing days. You don't know how you react to big winning days. You're in this euphoria state. You trade and you had a great day and everything's great. But then how do you handle the losing day? We do a lot of that training through Star Trader, through Top Trader, through all of our classes. And I would highly suggest, and I'll stop here so I don't have the diarrhea of the mouth, but one of the things that I was missing, and I know Meir was too, when we were coming up in the trade, we didn't have all the training. We did not have the training that we have right now. And now that we give back on such a high level, Meir and myself and the rest of the team, Aggie and Galia and Michael and Amir and Danny and Clifton and Gabe, all of us are focused on training. We are a training company. And I think that will pay off and make your time to profitability, I think, a lot shorter. It took me a long time to get profitable. I just didn't have the great training and good people to look after. So, long answer, Meir, to a small question, but.
Yeah, well, I would say the best advice I could give you guys is, if you're in a 9-to-5 job, if you're thinking about changing your career, if you're thinking about doing something new, maybe trading. And well, the answer I'm going to give you has nothing to do, it's not just about trading. Trading is one option. There's many things you can do. There's many things you can try. Should be something you like. Let's just say it's trading, okay? So if it's trading, take it as a hobby. Don't just leave your job, decide you can't do it anymore, and you need to make your salary. You don't have enough money unless you succeed in trading, and so on and so on. Just take trading as a hobby. If you take it as a hobby, you may lose. You're likely to lose, really. But all hobbies cost money. There's so many hobbies that you pay for. I mean, how much does it cost you to play golf, right? Or other things. So whatever is your hobby, there's a lot of hobbies you cannot make money from, like playing golf, okay? And on the other hand, if you take trading as a hobby without committing yourself to trading, just as a side, I don't want to say job, as a side occupation, as a hobby, keep going to your 9 to 5, keep job, keep making money for whatever you do. Just, don't leave your job. Make sure that your job pays for your hobby. And you should have a target. You should have a short range, long range, whatever targets. These are different targets, of course. And one of them should be, if you're interested in trading, making it, becoming a trader, but making sure that you have enough funds, you have enough knowledge to go for the long run. And again, if you take trading as a hobby, if you don't expect, like if you must make a few $1,000s to survive, depending on where you are in the world. Like if you live in the States, you need to make a few $1,000s. If you live in somewhere else, you may have to make $500 I don't know, South America somewhere, you may be able to just make $1,000, $500, I don't know, wherever you come from. So the thing is, don't try to make a living. If you need, let's say, $2,000 to survive monthly, don't try to make $2,000. Try to make $200 as a hobby. Risk some money. You cannot win unless you risk. But risk as much as if it was your hobby. Don't brag in how much you make. If you had a great day trading and you made more than you do at your job in 1 hour or in 10 minutes, things could get a little bit different from day to day. I mean, just keep it as a hobby for the long run, and you may be surprised. You're likely to become surprised after a year or 2 or 3 years. You take more and more education, you read more books, you take more courses, you practice more and more, and then just one day you look at your account and you notice that with the small size that you're trading, you're actually not losing money. You're actually probably making very small amount of money. Again, if you need $2,000 a month, how about making $200, $300 a month? Then it's just a game of zeros. Then, if you can regularly make a few $100s a month, not thousands, a few $100s a month, and risk a few $100s a month, and it is possible to do that. It is possible to do that. Then it's just a game of zeros. At some point in your life, you will realize that you could possibly make your hobby your main occupation. I've seen a lot of traders who became successful traders starting very small. I have also seen a lot of traders who risked a lot of money. They have a lot of money and became successful traders probably in less time because they could and they had a lot of money. But out of them, 95% of them would lose money and get kicked out of this wonderful game of trading. And I do call it a game because you should use it, you should play it as a game, as a hobby. Enjoy it, even if you lose money. Again, it doesn't matter what your hobby is. You have a hobby. Whatever is your hobby, you're probably paying money for that hobby. If you play golf, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It costs you money anyway, right? So think about trading the same way. It costs you money. It's a hobby. But unlike golf or unlike soccer or unlike other hobbies that you have, this game, this hobby could at some point earn you money. And so just make sure you survive long enough to get to that point. Don't be at this group of people who just throw out so much money on trading and loses too much to survive. Just keep it as a hobby. Keep your day job. Enjoy trading as if it was a hobby. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's a hobby. You're likely to lose. That's what you should do. My opinion.
Yeah, good point, Meir. Good point. Here's just a recap quickly on the trades here. No ad on OCGN. Still in a little bit of the INO trade, and that's really about it right now. Yeah, very true, Gil. What do they say? It's hard to serve two masters. It's hard to work a job and trade at the same time.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. You know what I did, Gil? I had some advantages. When I started out trading, I was still living in Israel, and in Israel, the market starts at 4:30 afternoon. So obviously, I was working at that time. Okay, but I wasn't working on Fridays, which is a local advantage in Israel. People don't work on Friday. The weekend is Saturday. So I wasn't working on Fridays, so I could have one full day on Friday to trade, which I really enjoyed. And again, a hobby. I'm just talking about a hobby. Okay, so sometimes let's talk about playing golf, okay? If you play golf, you maybe go once a week to play. That still is a hobby. And after a few months, really, I made sure that everybody at work knows that I take off early on Tuesdays. So I took off early on Tuesdays, and then I had another full day. Because again, I left like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 4:30 afternoon, market opens. So I could trade for a second day. So then my hobby became a 2-day. I had 2 days to practice my hobby, and every once in a while I got back home and could trade later because the market was open until 11 p.m. So I could join it after lunchtime, which is still good time to trade, and I did once or twice like that, and then after a while I noticed that I don't really need to go to work anymore. It took me quite a long time to come to this conclusion, and I did gain some more education during this time. I did not expect to become. I had the dream to become a professional, but I did not expect to become a professional. Now, depending, of course, on where you are in the world, sometimes you need to look at your future, make a decision that you know if you have a target, if you decide that you want to become again a trader. If you want to become a trader and you have this target in life, and the trading hours does not work well with your day job, okay? You kind of need to force yourself. You kind of need to force yourself to do something a bit different. Let's say you live in the States, okay? Let's say you live in New York and the market opens at 9:30. Now, if you live on the West Coast, it's perfect, it's amazing. It's the most amazing place in the world, not because it's nice there, because it's also a perfect timing. I mean, market opens up at 6:30, so wake up early, you probably have 1 or 2 hours to trade before you go to work. But let's say you live in the worst possible place, which is New York. I mean, it's a great place to live, I'm sure, but trading-wise, and you have your day job. How about letting your boss know that on one day or maybe twice a week, you come in later? How about letting your boss know that on, I don't know, Tuesdays, you come in at 11:30? And of course, work more hours. Do you think they won't accept it? Well, maybe yes, maybe no. How about trying? If you have a target, you should do something about it. You know, I've met a lot of people who tells me that, well, it's impossible. They can't leave work early. They can't come in late. They can't. Some of them get divorced. Now, what happens to people who get divorced and they have small kids? They find the time, right? They find the time. They find the time to come in late. They find the time to leave early from work. They find the time to be with their kids. They find the time because it's important, because they must do it, because it's the most important thing for them. And once it becomes so important, they will have an interview at work and say, I got to leave early at Tuesdays and Thursdays, whatever. I need to work one day from home. For example, if you have a target, if that's what you want to do, you need to find the time. You need to find the time. Make sure you find the time because you have a long-range target now, and you need to do that. You need to come to the point where where you do find the time. So find the time. Is it impossible? For some people, I'm sure it isn't. It is. For many other, it isn't. It's possible. You can do it. Really, you can do it. Just think about it. Try and find the time. Some people just, I met some people for them it was impossible to find the time at whatever job they were doing. And still trading was extremely important for them. I met quite a few people who changed their job. I don't think you should leave your job. Leaving the job is something that, in my opinion, shouldn't be done. Because then you must make money in trading. If you must make money in trading because you don't have a day job and you don't have enough cash in your bank, you're doomed. Seriously, you're doomed. Your chance to succeed is very low. I mean, you still, of course, have a chance to succeed, but if you must make money in trading, if everything that goes on in your mind is, I must make money in trading, you're likely to lose money. It's as sad as that, because mentally, trading with this mental thought that you must make money all the time, that takes you down if you're trading. So I know people who have their day job and could finance their hobby, which is great. On the other hand, I know some people who are very rich and decided to become traders, and they could have enough funds to go through hard times, and fine, they could do it. They still have some kind of problem because, they are, mentally speaking, it's not easy to lose money, and you may get kicked out of trading just because you're mentally not right for the game. So I think the best way to handle that is to keep your day job, maybe change your day job, change the hours, and become a trader in your part-time. Again, hobby. And then the hobby can become your main occupation. And then what happened to me, it became a hobby again. Seriously, now trading is my hobby. It was my main occupation for so many years, and I made enough money for me right now. Again, it's my hobby. And my day job, I don't have a day job. So I only have hobbies now. And golf is one of them. Trading is another. I keep trading not because I need the money. I keep trading because I love it, because it's fun, because it's exciting, because it's great to be here in the room with so many people. And of course, it's also, I do have businesses that have to do with trading, so I need to keep up my knowledge and everything. I do teach trading and so on, but it's really just a hobby for me. So hopefully, that's the end game. Hopefully you can get there. Anton, I don't know where I live. I don't know where I live. I have several places all around the world, apartments that I frequently, look at my background. You see that background here in the camera? It changes every 2 weeks or so, maybe 3 weeks. Now, Corona time, every 4 weeks, it changes. Wherever I like to. That's a nice thing about trading.
Yeah, you're welcome, Shauna. And very, very similar. You just can't. Meir, I think the word there is when you trade and you have to make $1,000 or you have to make this amount of money each month. That pressure is you can't handle it. If you have to make this to pay the bills and you have to make that to pay the mortgage or whatever you have, it's too much pressure. You just start as a hobby and make that side money and then transition. Like I teach, I just say traders, I say, if you're trading 100 shares or 10 shares or what have you, just add another zero. 10 shares becomes 100, 100 becomes 1,000. And hopefully we all know it's a little bit different. You get a little bit more pressure, but it's really, that's the transition here.
Yeah, it's a game of zeros, right, Scott? It's hard to add zeros, but at the end, it's just a game of zeros. You need to find a way to add the zeros. It takes time, but it can be done.
Traders, on the OCGN trade, we have absolutely killed it. Absolutely killed it. Again, said to everybody, we're going to add here at the 1025. We're now printing 1084, 1085 now. Extra full share size, and my morning is made. Absolutely made here. 10:30 an hour and 2 minutes into it. Really no reason to trade. Now, if you're in the World Series of day trading, you've got a little different focus today. Today is that moving day, getting into the weekend. But Eric, thank you for the tip on OCGN. Absolutely.
That's a trade I didn't take today, sadly. Beautiful. What's my handicap? 12. On a good day, 12. What's your handicap today, Scott?
About 14, 13, 14, right around in there.
Really? I thought you were better.
No, I work too much.
I'm kind of saying 12, but for 12 I need to, well, let's just say I didn't have 12 for a few months. So it's probably not as good as 12, but again, on a good day. 5? Nice. Nice, Jimmy.
Jimmy, if you're in Florida, I need some lessons. Thank you, Javed. Thank you. Now $11. Well, traders, you're not going to believe this, but I'm going to take off 5,000 shares on OCGN 1102 here, out, and 1,000 to go, OCGN. Big trade, big trade.
Nice cut.
I'm in the Tampa area, just north on the west coast of Florida.
Yes, Linda. One of the reasons I travel is because of Texas. So my main residency is Cyprus. That's started as a tax idea, but turned out to be a place I like to live in.
No, we haven't played yet, Linda, Meir and I. One of these days, though.
Why Texas? Do you like paying taxes? Let's just say that when I was living in Israel, I was paying like 51% taxes, okay? 51% with my income. And when I moved out, I'm paying maybe 2-3%. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Isn't Cyprus one of the lowest tax countries in the world? Is that true?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
So, and so basically, the tax authorities helped me buy all my properties and houses, and the difference is between paying 50-something% and just 1 or 2% is so high that it's just a crime to live in just one place.
Traders out 500 more
Holland.
shares here. OCGN 500 more shares, just 500 to go. And that's it.
Yeah, I know, Anwar. I know. I heard about Dubai. It's a great place to live, tax-free. It sounds really nice. I got to be there. I wanted to go there 2 months ago, and somehow, corona issues, I didn't travel. But that's definitely on my short list to go to Dubai, see what's going on there. No, life's not expensive in Cyprus. Actually, quite okay. I didn't know it's 55% in Holland. Goodness. Malta's good too. Never been there. Joshua, I'm from Caesarea as well. Yeah, the food is great in Cyprus, absolutely. Maybe in order to become a resident in Cyprus, it depends on what type of resident in Cyprus you become. There's different ways, non-domicile, domicile, there's so many things. You can start with 2 months a year, really. Romania, no taxes in Romania. I happen to have a Romanian passport as well. %, seriously? I did not know that taxes in Romania are so low, really. Need to consider that. Enkrezut, if you know what I mean.
But look at
Did I pronounce it correctly?
look at the recovery. Is Bitcoin? Has Bitcoin recovered today? Because your riot trade today, I'm sure Mara, the same thing, has really moved. Let's take a look at Mara here. Yeah, both of them have closed the gap.
Market's moving higher. S&P currently up 0.7%, Nasdaq almost 0.8. Bitcoin's trending higher.
Traders, so again, any type of trade you take, you need to have your plan, whether it's right or wrong. And there's never a wrong plan when you're making money, when you're taking profits. There's never a wrong plan, right? But when you get to a point where you're trying to maximize your profits and letting your trades run, like the OCGN trade, the question now is, and to Eric and to all of those that are involved in the trade, what do you do next? What do you do next? We took the trade at 9:30. It shot up over 11. It's pulled back to 1090. Where's your stop loss? What do you do with the trade? How are you managing the trade to maximize your profit?
I just, the way I look, I prepare my stocks for the pre-market, really at the pre-market, Anton, is quite simple. I just look for big movers, stocks which are in the news. I just read the headlines, look at stocks which are in the news, and that's it. Just put them on my charts and wait for them. And then you see some of them, not all of them, on my pre-market list. So if you look at my pre-market list, you will find, for example, mRNA, which I took long today.
So the question was, hey, Scott, what made you take OCGN? Well, I think it was Eric here in the room had pointed it out, but I am looking, no kidding, I am looking at an envelope, a back of an envelope that I had opened this morning, and I wrote down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 stocks were on my watch list this morning. And the fourth stock that I wrote down was OCGN. And to answer the question, where did I get the list of stocks? I simply watched CNBC this morning and wrote down the stocks that were ticking across the bottom there, the ones that had the big gaps. And, watched the market, watched the gaps, wrote them down and put them into my charts. And OCGN was one of the ones I'm watching. And Eric influenced me, and we're off to the races. Made my weekend. I owe Eric a big bottle of whatever he drinks. I think it's a good question. Yeah, I think it's a good question because a lot of the traders that come into the room, we do a lot of the work for you, meaning picking the stocks, putting up the charts, walking you through the trades, and all that is nice. But as we teach in many of our classes, there's nothing better than to have a trader come through the process at Tradenet, come out the other end, being able to pick their own stocks, understand the charts, work the trade, and learn. And once you get to that point, you can give back, be in the room and give back to the room. Yeah, true, Navaldo. Yeah, ever since Yogi's lost the Navaldo, ever since Yogi's lost the bet to Meir, I haven't seen him. He's like a ghost. Been like a ghost. He makes a trade, he loses, and then he takes off. So Meir's still waiting for that Rothschild.
He changed his address because of that. Yeah, did you see he changed his address because of that?
I heard he moved, and
so I can't find him.
That is so funny. Yeah, Anton, every morning, the list of stocks, both Meir and I list them. They're under the announcement tab. If you could see to the right side of the trading room here, under announcements, just scroll down. You'll see long and short announcements from both Meir and I and the rest of the analyst team each and every morning. At 1050, by the way, is going to be my out on OCGN. OCGN 1050.
Lots of sellers in INO. They moved out over 680, but not sure that was the right thing to do.
Santashi, usually around the 11 o'clock area, we'll get into some IPOs. We've got 3 scheduled for the day today, 3. scroll down every chart from A to Z to find movers. The way that I do it and the way that I teach it is I get my list. Typically, I'm on two things: the top 20 list on the platform, or CNBC, the ticker. And then I'll get 15, 20 of them, and then I'll put them in my watch list, my stock list on the platform. And when I double click, they populate into the chart, and then I can quickly see on the chart. I look for volume, pre-market. I look for, does it fit my trading style? And again, you need to have your trading style down pat. Mine is a breakout, breakdown trading style. So I look for breakouts, I look for breakdowns, I look for, VWAP and support and resistance, and also whole number support and resistance. And if it fits that criteria, then I keep them. So I usually go from 15 or 20 down to maybe 12, and with a 4-monitor layout, I usually fill up all the charts and go from there. Yep, morning rundown. Right. Anton, that's the morning rundown. That's put together by Gabe. And by the way, traders, if you're not getting that rundown each and every day, Gabe puts a lot of time into it, a lot of effort into it, and duly noted, does a good job. So that's another benefit, another feature of what we do each and every day. And then, like I said, Meir and I and the rest of the analyst team, list all of our stocks that we're looking at. Yeah, I mean, again, OCGN, if you're looking at getting into the trade for the first time, or if you're looking to add, naturally over 11. Looks good. AGTI, IMPL, SWIM, and RAIN, TMCI, all of those today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 today. IPOs.
We got 30 million shares in volume in INO to this cut.
Crazy. And it's really not moving much, right? Other than the initial move down. Traders, there goes the OCGN trade. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Got in at 11, just as I was talking about. There's 60 cents right here. 60 cents.
SKX is just going sideways. I don't see anything. Tesla, earlier it moved higher. Right now it seems like it's giving up and possibly coming down. I don't think it's going to come down much because the market's trending higher, but Tesla is strong. Technically right now does not look so solid, in my opinion. I don't think it's a good long idea unless it moves over 731 or so. And I think it's more likely to come down from here intraday. That's how it looks to me. But definitely is not interested in making a move right now. So I think Tesla's out of the game for today. SKZ, let's see. No, it still is in green territory, SKLZ. It's trending lower clearly. So more likely to continue down. It's not a great mover. It's an okay mover. I think, and it's getting close to the support line, which is the lows. Coming down nicely, but in green territory, I think you can find better. Trend is nice. I mean, it's coming down with a nice trend. That's all I can see now. Facebook's look, it's also going sideways, but it's getting close to the point where it just may pop up, possibly over 299. Kind of interesting because it's moving up now with some power. Looks kind of interesting right here. And the market is moving up to a new high, so yeah, it looks nice. Here's a link that Gabe just mentioned. We do have a referral program, so if you guys are interested in any of your friends, people you know, to become Tradenet students, Tradenet does pay for this. Here's a link for you. I'll take a look at SQ. SQ is weak, it's trending low, it looks fine. Likely to continue. course, you need to remember that the market's trending higher, so be careful with that. Yeah, and watch the Bitcoin, of course.
Is remember, you should be loading up the IPOs into one of your level 2s just to check the status. Again, AGTI, IMPL, SWIM, RAIN, and TMCI. So continue to watch, continue to wait. Eric, it is. I think it is.
Traders, my trading week is over. My trading day is over, my trading week is over. I had 3 winners today. Nothing too big, nothing to write home about. 1 loser, also not a big one. So if you take a look at the end result here, I'm up $3,700 and that's it. So a good, small, for me, green day with 3 winners, 1 loser. Let's take a quick look at some of my trades today. I'll start with INO because it was really the simplest technical formation here. The stock is down 27%. You would expect it to come down because it's a big gap and go. You expect it to be a gap and go. And the first move down, I'm very happy to say I did not take. We posted it, if you remember, under 650. It did not, till now, come under 650. And anyway, it did not trigger. You can see here that was the first move down. That failed. It moved higher. It had support at the lows. You would expect stocks to have support at the lows. It came to 650. That's why you need to short it under 650. Plus, you need to remember one more important thing there. When you have a semi-whole numbers, always expect support. When the stock is coming down to a whole number, it finds more support. When it comes to a semi-whole number, 650, it finds some support. Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on a lot of issues. But today, I know has a lot of volume, so you would expect a support at a semi-whole number, 650. That's what it found. It spiked up. But since it's down 27% right now, it was at sometimes more than that, then you would expect it to fail. So we looked for the first opportunity to short it after it moved higher. You do not expect an uptrend because it's down so much. So we took that opportunity. Again, we had a 20-something cent target, 20-something cents stop loss. So it's just a small winner for me. But anyway, it worked out fine. Technically speaking, exactly what you would expect from a stock that gaps and goes with a big gap down. You could have found mRNA, now I'm moving to mRNA, on my pre-market list for a long. And I did like the way it looked. I liked the fact that it started with a gap up today, although very small. So I looked at it pre-market time. I like the daily. Let's take a look at the daily. You can see that it is trending higher recently, then came down, resting a little bit, trying to move higher. Technically speaking, when you see a formation like that, it's very, very likely to spike and challenge the high soon. So if you're looking for a swing trade, for example, mRNA could be it. Could be one of them, of course. So it's trending higher, looks like it has very nice daily. Now, if we move to the intraday, you just look for a technical formation. So again, it moved up quite a lot. I was waiting for a pullback. I wasn't sure I'm going to get it. I think I mentioned at some point in the room when one of you guys posted it that it's just too extended for me. Wait for a pullback. It did pull back. We find a nice technical formation for a long. It worked out fine, more than $1. But you know, at that point, I took my partial. Very happy to have done so. Very close to actually less than 1 point, and then it came down, moved out, and that's it. So just nice technical formation. Some advantage looking at the daily. What about my Riot trade? Well, Riot started down today with a big gap down today with all the crypto stocks because Bitcoin got hit very strong recently, and I was expecting or hoping that it's going to continue, and then I could find a good short opportunity in Riot. So I was looking for a short opportunity in Riot. It was on my pre-market list. And again, when a stock is on my pre-market list, I watch it during the trading session, looking for an opportunity to go, in this case, short. So it moved higher. At that point, I saw that the Bitcoin continues to come down. There is, of course, some kind of correlation between Riot and the Bitcoin. And once the Bitcoin came down and Riot was looking like it moved up a little bit too much. And again, you expect a gap and go. Well, at that point, you know, Riot was down, 7%, something like that, I can't remember. So it looked like it could have made a big move down, which did not happen. But, you know, when you manage your trade and you have, like I do, 1-to-1 risk reward, and you put your stop somewhere and your target somewhere, and I did not reach my target. If you remember, my target was 34, around 34.10. Actually, I did reach it, but I was trying to get a little bit more. I think I took 34.15 or something like that. So I did not take my full target in Riot as I should have. But anyway, it was a green trade, and then it just moved higher with the Bitcoin. So again, watch the Bitcoin. It moved higher with the Bitcoin. So that was another small winner. Again, not a big mover and small winner. I did have one loser. American Express started with a gap down today. I mean, right now it's down 2%. I think it was down 3% or so. And, you know, again, try to move higher. Probably the entry should have been somewhere around here, but it wasn't. I just saw it a little bit later. The point I chose was extremely bad, as you can see here. So it just came down a little bit. I mean, technically speaking, it was not wrong. It was the right point. But the market was trending higher. Somehow, American Express decided it wants to move up with the market. Well, could happen. And anyway, moved higher, had my stop. Can't win them all, right? So 3 winners, 1 loser. It's good for Friday. Although I will finish my week approximately flat. It's been another tough week for me. I'm not used to that, and I have my last few weeks looking the same. Sometimes, well, around zero, I would say, my last 3 weeks or so. Hard times, really. I don't have a lot of picks, pre-market picks. Some people would ask me, should I change something? Should I change my system? I did get like 1 or 2 emails like that. The answer is no, 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 no. I've been through periods where it happened for much longer periods, like months, that you would go like up and down like that. Some weeks are green, some weeks are red. Some days are like this, some days are like that. Anyway, it just passes. It's time like that. We need to go through. Market doesn't always give me what I wanted to give me. And again, I need to check if this week is red or green. I think it's just around zero, maybe small loss, maybe small winner. I don't know. I'm not sure. I need to go to my account and check it out. But anyway, it was tough week, up and down. And so that's it for me. World Series of Day Trading is going on. This is the 3rd day of the competition today. We had fourth, 3rd. Anyway, really going well so far. And so just wish you all the best and a great weekend. I'm definitely going to enjoy this weekend. Some fantastic weather over here in Cyprus. Summer is coming slowly. So Really good times. So just enjoy your weekend. Stay safe, stay green, and I'll see you here next week. Thank you for joining. Yeah, third day. Thank you.
Meir, take care. Have a great weekend, my friend. I'll see you on Monday. Enjoy the fruits.
Thanks, Scott.
Yep. Take care. All right, traders, as we transition out, good day with Meir here, and I'm having an incredible day so far, incredible morning, as we get into the day today and into the third day of the World Series of Day Trading. Again, it is going to be one of those moving days. I think this Friday, as we go into next week, we've got 3 additional trading days next week as well. So that should be a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to that. And then we'll crown our champion on Wednesday evening. We report back on Thursday, and I'm sure we're going to have, I'll do an interview with that trader, whoever that might be. And a lot of movement in the, a lot of movement in the World Series of Day Trading in the overnight session here now. So again, let's take a look at this OCGN trade. One of my big trades, actually my biggest trade of the day here, biggest trade of the week, actually. If you look at it on the daily chart, you've got room here now. Once it's over 10, sky's the limit. We could see, who knows, next resistance maybe 12, which is the whole number. But I'm just going to stick with the trade now and watch that. QDEL. Okay, QDEL, the deal with QDEL is that we can get this trade over the, under 110. It is shortable and could be a trade that that we look at possibly shorting later today. The thing I want to look at, there's the QDEL. We're about $1 away from that. The thing I want to look at is I'm going to start going through our IPOs for the day, AGTI. See if any of these have posted anything on the level 2. IMPL. IMPL is loaded up at $15. And then Swim. Swim is at $24.70. RAIN, RAIN. Nothing there. And then TMCI. So TMCI is loaded. So is Swim. I think it's IMPL. So again, let's watch these as we start to roll. All right, let's go back to the QDEL. See what happens here at 110. I'll short it. I'll post it here. Again, this is going to be a short. I'll post it red. And QDEL, short under 110. If we get there. Worth a note also, as we're watching this, let's take a look at, see where the SPY is. SPY is close to the highs, triple Qs. There also, take a look at the daily here. Yeah, we're holding up at the highs on both here. There's the triple Qs. Here's the SPY. Let's see where we're at with the daily here. Yeah, looks good. Looks good for the breakout of all new, brand new highs, right? DEL. All right, we'll watch that 110. You know what, Trade Tricks, we've had the discussion before. I think in every situation, it's go back and forth. I always list, or I always talk through where my stops are, and I think stops are individual. Each person's going to have a different stop based on the way that they trade, a different target. But I'm very, I think I'm a lot better now. Whenever I post a trade, I'm always talking about stop losses here, target is here. I mean, if it helps, I can write them down. It just takes more time, and I don't want to miss any of the trades that we're talking about. Any of the trades that we have that may be longer, like the QDEL, I guess I could go in there and plug in, 110 entry, 111 stop, 109 target. So, yeah, for sure, Mark. You just get caught up. I think you get caught up in the, in trading, and when you're trading a live account, that's all that matters, All right, let's see if we can get some of these to go here.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning. You sound fine. How are you?
Thanks a lot, Scott. Basically, we brushed off yesterday's let's call it a scare, and 70% of yesterday's losses are basically coming back at this point. Almost 80% at this point. So yesterday is off the books. Maybe the U.S. government can raise the income tax now to 90% because it won't matter to the markets anyway. That's their mistake,
true,
I think.
right?
Yeah, whatever they do, it's a good thing. Nowhere to run. Guys, I'm watching AMD, had a great morning. Now it's coming back. I had a good trade in AMD in the morning, then stopped out under 82, and I'm looking for another trade, and I don't know if it's going to be 82 or the VWAP, but that's what I'm aiming at this point. Also watching SPOT, Spotify, but that's going to be also kind of a late entry at 283 in Spotify. Again, I'm not posting them because I'm not sure eventually where the stop loss is, so I'm going to wait a bit. And we are back to the highs. QDL, let's take a look.
QDEL was short. I've got it listed short at 110.
Wow, QDL is down 10%. Got hammered over the last month. Wow, this one can be a multiple points mover easily. Yeah, I'm gonna follow QDL as well. If guys, for a trade long 283 in Spotify, the VWAP should be our stop loss or a couple of cents under the VWAP. I will take it at 283 with a $2 stop loss. 283 with a $2 stop loss in Spotify. Let me write it down. It's a very late entry though. Spot.
Hey, Michael. Scott, traders, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Hey, Amir.
How are you? Scott, thank you for the OCGN. I'm going to tell you my schedule today. There was a good day, really, like Tesla and AMD. And then you say, I don't know, the sound was good. I was watching, got with you. And then I didn't do anything but just, sometimes I edit twice and I don't have to tell you. Wow. Thank you. So
Yeah.
it was a good day, but OCGN actually improved it. So thanks.
Yeah, no question about it. Absolutely.
Just, when you see it pumping and wow, you partial, raise your stop and wow. Maybe again, if it's going to stable here and around the 11, we can do it again, I think. We have to see if it's going to stop here. It's exactly on the 9.
Yeah.
Michael, we have 4 IPOs. All of them very creative one, Michael. It's almost I can write a poem. Let's get the rain.
Friday is IPO Friday.
No, but look at the names. We actually can write a poem. Let's swim under the rain, blah, blah, blah. What kind of names they have? I don't know. It's nice. The weird mindset of
guys,
the trader,
guys? In the Spotify trade, SPOT, stop loss 281. 281 my stop loss. 285 my first target. 285 my first target. We'll try to go 1 and 1, and the market is supporting.
Which stock are you getting, Michael?
What? Spotify at 283?
I know. When I'm putting it there, I know exactly where you got, so you don't have to tell me. Yeah. Wow, it's a good day for Spotify. I'm listening to Spotify every day. They have a very nice, they have a nice algos. Really. I can compare it between the Apple and the Spotify. I'm in SKX.
Which one do you like?
50-50. I think the Spotify more energetic, to tell you the truth. But Apple has his own. You know, you need both. I think I have both. You know, and I'm listening 24/7 to music, even right now when we're trading. So, what do you think? Spotify is so much better. Yeah, I can see the difference. Yeah, yeah, it's good. It's amazing. Michael,
Semicon.
how much stocks you put in Spotify? Huh? Look at the big bar. Very nice. I know that it's you.
Yeah, we need $1 more though. $1 more for the target.
Haret?
For the first target.
Oh, so you asked me about SKX. SKX. Forgot I was talking about music. 50-50. Where was your stop, Moshe? Usually people say I'm not familiar with the way you're trading. First, probably what was your stop? If you're 50-50, so you're almost 1.5. So definitely you need to. Can take if it's drop under 52, take. Pay yourself first. Here's Scott saying, pay yourself first. Pay yourself. It's not in your veins already, guys. What's going on? You never hold everything because something can happen. Pay yourself and then definitely slowly raise your stop and let it grow. Yeah. We need a t-shirt, Scott. At the front, pay yourself first and behind, let it grow. So we combine both.
Well,
if it's a shirt,
you know what? Thanks for the reminder, Amir. And this will be a great time if Clifton puts up the link. We've got so many traders here. Why don't we take advantage of it and get these T-shirts gone? Clifton's been doing a great job of managing them. We have 2 wonderful T-shirts for only $20 a piece, and Clifton will send them out to you personally. He'll have the links here. You just go through we have the bull and the bear, and we have the candlestick shirts. They're awesome. Click on the link below. You can just go ahead and order them on eBay. We got an eBay store, and simple, straightforward. Clifton will get them out. They're great shirts, great design, soft, fit well. Awesome. Take advantage of it while you can. He'll put that on social media as well. And traders, get yourself a T-shirt. You won't be upset. Trust me.
Get you in the mood, huh? Get them in the mood.
Yeah.
It's like you're dressing for a date. So you're dressing for a trade. That's it.
And when you dress as a day trader, anything goes. Anything goes.
At least you put some clothes, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. It's going to 0. Yeah, we said T-shirt, but these are special edition. When I and Michael we signed, it's not going to be 20, it's going to be 200. So yeah.
The next,
there is a price for those.
The next batch. Yeah. If we can go to the, we can get these gone, we can start designing the other ones.
Yeah, because I think those pay you very well, no? Let it go and go into 0.
Yeah. I think I just be upfront with everybody. I think we make, once we do shipping, Clifton might know, I think we make $3 on a shirt. Maybe, I don't know. We don't take any money out. It's just we just keep it in there. Yeah, we donate also. Yep. Thank you, Clifton. All right, let's continue on. I think OCGN is still great right here, even right now, 11:30.
Yeah.
Looks good.
I added 11:10. Forgot to mention that, Scott. Was stop under 1090. This is my final stop though, so yeah. It's lined up nicely on the 9 EMA, so
Joseph, I'm watching Facebook. It's not like I don't like Facebook today, but basically it's not a winner. I can't call Facebook the way it's trading today a winner. Now at 299. We'll wait for a better setup, and again, we need to be very picky, being that the market is now at the highs of the day, continues to move higher without any pullback. Basically, that's actually a bad thing. That's why we don't have that many trading opportunities right now.
What's happening? I know they got some rejections, probably, or something like this. Michael, you probably know.
Which one?
I know. I know.
Wow. Ouch. Ouch.
This is probably some or FDA or something. 30% is because something.
No, they're more in the not in the drug manufacturing, some kind of I will call them personal aid products. It's not like really drugs that they're dealing with. Again, obviously, probably sales issues. Again,
something dramatically.
This is I don't want to say game over for INO, but very disappointing. I mean, it was a year ago a big winner.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Remember.
Actually, it's coming back to where it really belongs.
It was part of 9 stock that I think a year ago, maybe a year. I have to see where. I did
exactly.
I did a lecture about 9 stocks that this is when the corona started, and those were 9 countries, 9 companies that was dealing with cure to the corona. So I think there was, of course, mRNA, Pfizer, J&J, Guild, Vir. There was a few more. Never mind. And I remember INO was also one of them. The most percentage, as I saw, was Guild, but you know the results. So, numbers, but what's count is, the chart. So the charts in Guild were line and nothing happened there. But I remember INO was one of those 9 companies. MVIS.
Yeah, great day for MVIS. Also a nice reversal from the VWAP over 16 to 17. That was a great trade. The reversal trade, now it's at basically facing the 17 resistance. I don't remember Macrovision if it is dealing with the EV sector or healthcare. I think it's the EV sector.
EV?
Anyway.
I don't know, Gil. We did an amazing trade, 82 today in AMD. Right now, I don't know. It's going to the high, but I don't have any ideas about what to do there. You also traded AMD, Michael, I heard on the beginning of the day. 82 area?
Yeah.
Exactly.
AMD was number 1 on my watch list.
Exactly. We did the trade here. It was very good. I'm still in Tesla. If you took it with
Guys, I don't see anything in NEO. It's basically moving sideways with the market moving up. So that's not a type of trade that I want to take right now for a stock that's moving sideways, lagging the market. Just waiting to take the partial in Spotify.
And Mo, if you have a coin question, we have a special agent here of coin. This is Scott. He's the one that know how to trade it. I'm trying to avoid. I'm not good at coin, so you can ask him.
Yeah, I mean, just an opinion on coin. Remember where it IPO'd, right? In the 300 range, and this dip below that 280 area. I would say right here at 300, it's fine. You're going to have to draw the line at 300 though. For a stop loss. I mean, obviously, I think it goes higher, but that's just me.
Yogi is not here, Gene. I'm not sure who are you referring to, Yogi.
IPO.
Maybe it's me or Michael.
AGTI is
SWKS.
Take a look at it here.
Nothing to do though. AGTI.
AGTI. Okay, good volume, up 10%. This looks like a good IPO for us. Stop or the entry will be over the highs, 1640.
Oh, we can short it under 15, Scott. We did it here. Quick one with a 50 cent stop. Looks like a bear flag. Look at this in 1 minute. Almost looks like a bear flag.
AGTI. Up 9%. Good volume. We'll watch it here.
Not a lot of spreads, which is good. Can't remember who asked me about SWKS. E-Trader, Yogi is not here. So if you think Michael or myself, Yogi, you have a mistake.
Okay, traders, I'm going to break for lunch right now. I'm going to turn it over to Michael and Amir. They'll take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back to take you through to the close of business today, till that 4 o'clock bell. Had a really, really great morning, and looking forward to seeing everybody here after lunch. I'll be back after 1:30 today, closer to 2, and then we'll get the afternoon session started, take you all the way to 4 o'clock. Remember, World Series of Day Trading, day number 3 today, making your moves. We still have the afternoon session if you haven't got caught up here in the morning. Watch these IPOs. Michael and Amir will take you through these here this mid-morning lunch, and I'll be back, and we'll walk you through to 4 o'clock. Amir, Michael, it's all yours, my friends. We'll see you back, traders, in a little bit. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. See you immediately after lunch.
Thanks.
Guys, I'm watching Skechers for leg over 52. We have a very nice bull flag formation, little risk. Again, it's a late entry, but not something that we, that I will miss at this point. Assuming the very little risk, like 15 cents at this point.
Michael, look at the IPO.
51.80 or 85.
Look at the IPO under 15.20, 40 cent stop. Look at this in 1 minute. Looks like a pretty cool bear flag. 15.20, stop can be above 60, so 40 cents. What do you think?
Yeah, ACGI.
AGTI.
Question: isn't it a bit too early to decide if it's long or short?
Yeah, we did it in the past,
Yeah,
course,
looks good.
it can be fast, both ways, but I don't know. It shows weakness. You see, it's kind of holding that low and immediately. Let's see if it's breaking 60, then it's not relevant. But if it's keeping this formation, I like it under 1520. Touch the 50-60, so.
Guys, I'm going to enter Skechers 5205. 5205, that's going to be my entry. 5205 in SKX. There's a seller at 5202 or 03. I'm not sure exactly. Just managed to saw the level 2 right now. It's not showing its zero size, but over that seller at 5205. So we're entering instead of 50 at 52 at 5205. Same stop loss. Hopefully, it's not going to break the pattern by the time we enter. 5205. That's my entry. Already posted it in the platform. At this point, 20 cents. That's our stop loss. Unless it's going to break down, and then we'll have to decide about this trade. What I don't like it in this market is the lack of momentum. We are like sleepwalking higher. Very, very poor price action activity. But we're moving up, so
Who cares?
there's no way to look at anywhere else, The only place to look is for longs. Now the stop loss is under 5180. If it breaks under 5180, with this totally lack of momentum, yeah, look at this. Absolutely no momentum. That's the drawback of this move. Clean move, but super, super slow and on zero volumes. PATH, which was one of my stocks that I was expecting a great move today. Remember, yes, nothing today. So that's the third day for a PATH. Probably gone from our list. UMC, let's take a
Michael will
look.
love UMC. You're gonna love it, even though the risk reward is 1-1 or more like.
UMC. Well, I like the pattern, but I don't like the 10 cent per hour
Risk
move.
reward. Yeah.
That's a trade from 10 years ago. Maybe 20. Let's be positive though. The entry is 10.51 or 52. Stop loss like 7 cents. Where was the last time that we said we're going to trade anything with 7 cents?
Yeah, the reward is not amazing. The high of the day, how much is it? 15 cents from there.
Dish traded lower all day, Ricardo. It's on my watch list, but then it moves higher now. I mean, the daily is very, very strong, but still. I'm going to bring it, to my watch, keep it on my watch list, write it down so I won't forget the symbol, but I don't see any reason to trade it right now. Still in Spotify, did not reach the target. That's not good. Yeah, I've seen also SKX moving higher. Did not trade it today because of the lack of volume, but there was no reason to trade it. Other than, if you really love or like or follow it. OCGN is a very nice mover. Should have been bought at 11 in retrospect.
I added 11.10. 11.10. Look at this. In 11.10 was 20 cent stop.
Rain Therapeutics opened, guys, with very, very little volume, but up 35%.
Rain Therapeutic. And only $1 spread, Michael, so we can deal with it.
When something opens at 340,000 shares, you know that something's wrong.
Yeah, we have a problem.
Guys, another stock that should be on your watch list, again, late, but still looks okay. That's NET, Cloudflare. Great day for NET. A pullback now, and obviously the only entry that I see right now is the round number. Volume is very low.
AGTI is getting close. I want to see the ask breaking the 20, but AGTI is looking good. We can use the stop. I want to see a big move immediately above 50, so it's going to be like a 30-cent stop. Not expecting if it's going to break the low, a pullback, and if it's going to be, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, there is pressure on the 25 right now.
Yeah. We need a 20. The 20 was the low. 20? 25. So why did I say 20?
On my platform is the 25.
You're right. 25. No, you're right. I don't know why. So under 25, guys. Yeah. But again, they ask. So the stop going to be under 50. So 30 cents.
Amir, you posting the charts or you want me to post mine?
No, put yours. I feel much more. And I'm starting to do this, and it helps me more to feel comfortable like this. Okay, I'm with my finger. No, you see
Looks
now
clear like
they
that.
open like 10.
25 is the entry. 24, I mean.
But you see now they are bringing the ask to 35. It was 28. They open a little bit spread, so yeah, let's wait for the ask to do this.
Guys, I'm out of the second partial on Spotify at my stop loss. Too bad. Was 50 cents away from the target. AGTI now builds a very, very nice bear flag.
Okay, I'm in. The trade. We need to see immediately breaking the 15. If not, I don't like it.
Billy over 115. Ask yourself where is the stop loss, though. If you have a stop loss, trade it. I don't see any stop loss in Billy, other than the 114 or the VWAP. So that's not a good entry. Also, the technical pattern is not there for you. You should have been probably in this trade at 114 or 114.40. Again, I don't see any reason to trade it. Not in this go nowhere environment. Viacom, let's take a look. Yeah, I also don't see anything in Viacom. Basically, at the lows of the day, basically moving sideways.
Did you see the bar in AGTI, Michael? Look at this bar.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what can I do? Nothing. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Above it will be the stop. Yeah, I'm not going to be above it. It's 55 exactly, so for me it's fine. We have 10 seconds to finish it. Stop can be exactly above it. This is 53, so 55.
IMPL, another low volume IPO, opened at 700,000 share, up 4%. What is this with those $15 IPOs? That's where they price them, $15, and that's it.
Maybe they are going to the same manager, Michael, and they give them the same package. Okay, you're gonna cost 15. Move on. So maybe it's the same manager. No, let's see.
I don't know.
What's the name of the stop? IMPL is no. This is like a weird one. Managers: Cohen, Guggenheim, Wedbush. Never heard about those weirds.
No, they are second tier managers. Guggenheim is
exactly second tier. Yeah, AGTI is pretty good. Goldman, Morgan, Citigroup, Jeffries, everybody is in AGTI. So we need to take money from them now. We need to break the 15.
Apple continues to be super strong. Basically, since it broke the highs of the day at 133.50, that's $1 in Apple with the market, and no entry point since. So
No, Jing, I didn't hear them excited about the long. It's not appealing to me, so I don't care. I don't like what AGTI is doing. I really don't. It's like we did it in the past. We're breaking the low, boom. We're taking money immediately. Right now, not good. If it's not going down, I almost want to tell you about 50, 60, we need to switch side. It's difficult, but I think this is what we have to do. 1560, stop can be 40 cents. But let's see first what's going on here.
Yeah, there's good support at the lows suddenly in AGTI.
Good volume came there, like you see, 150,000 shares, and yeah. Our short in the past, Michael, it's turn immediately, huh? You don't want to see low of IPO 10 cents and then a bounce, huh? It's not good. No matter how you look at it, it's not good. IMPL. MPL. 16. Daniel, let's wait for the 60, no, Danny? We can spare another. Guys, AGTI, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Getting towards the entry, I'm reducing half. And if it's going to break 15, I'm going to add it back. I don't like what's going on here. So I'm reducing half. And if it's going to show me that it's breaking 15, I'm going to add it back. And about 50, 60, probably I'm going to take it long. So if you are new, it's a little bit complicated to do all those things, but this is what is kind of appeal to me. So under 15, I'm going to add back. Stop going to be, yeah, above the 50. Okay? Makes sense, guys? You understand what my plans are? So I'm half size right now. And gonna add or gonna switch sides. Basically, I cover everything.
Looks to me that, like it's a matter of time before it breaks down. Hopefully, I'm not making a mistake here, but many of those IPOs lately have been a disaster on absolutely no demand and poor volume, and
Look at IMPL,
basically
Michael.
nobody's buying them.
Look at IMPL, already got broke and again. So, guys, let's welcome
SKX
the 12.
is still in play for me, but I'm not going to take the VWAP stop loss. That's a mistake for not following it. But I will take the same. Well, let's see, where's the new stop loss? Oh, yeah, the stop loss is down to the VWAP. Too bad. Take a look, guys. How great the VWAP was for Skechers. It was like the algos are buying as soon as the stock touches or comes across the VWAP or near the VWAP.
You're still in
I wish I was
OCGN,
in
guys.
OCGN and not in anywhere else. I'm going to buy it with 25 cent stop loss in Skechers because of the momentum because it has such a great setup. But I won't let it move 70 cents against me. That's crazy.
What's amazing about
hopefully I'm not
OCGN
making a
is the
mistake
next
because
system.
there are lots of sellers over 52. You can see it touches, goes 1 cent above, then comes back down. So there is some risk there. My entry is at 52.05. 52.05 in the platform. With regard to QDL, let's take a look. It actually broke the pattern. So short 110, the pattern is broken, but let's watch it.
Hey, Michael, let's swim. SWIM also IPO. Is in?
Don't tell me it's $15.
No, it's
That one
almost
is not
double. It's
$15.
24. This is 24
Okay,
and
now,
swim.
guys, take a look. Up, 2 million shares opened. Okay, now we're talking business, hopefully.
It's Morgan Stanley and Goldman and Barclays. So we
Okay,
have
so
a good,
now it's obviously a different business.
we have a good home. What's the high here? Yeah, it's only 1 minute, so it's we need more time.
$24.75 entry right now.
Really, it's the first candle.
No, we are trading already 4 candles or 3. Let's see. I'm going to the 1 minute chart. Okay, so now it's going to be 25, obviously.
25. Where will be our stop?
Yeah, the stop is
Hello of the day.
24.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know
terrible.
if I want to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Need another one, so maybe the low of this one will be our stop, like 30, 40 cents, something like this.
Probably a big number of sellers at 25, so that's going to be the problem is the stop loss with this trade. But as soon as you said the Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley, I'm thinking a winner here.
Yeah.
Not this type of a move.
Here's the swim, Michael. Immediately short under the low.
It's not swim, it's diving.
Yeah, we need to change the name of the stock into instead of swim, dive. Yeah, Michael is right. Yeah, today we can swim in the rain. We can dive in the rain, I think. So I missed it and I have a winner. No, there's nothing there, Philip. I'm only one. I'm in short in AGTI, the IPO, which been amazing. So nothing happened yet. Nothing happened. We have a better IPO today, OCGN. This is a much better IPO. IMPL broke the low. Swim, dive the low. Hey, Michael, we have rain. Rain. I didn't see the train was there. See, rain also. Look what a beautiful short it was. How come we didn't see rain, Michael? Look at rain.
I saw it, but on no volume. I didn't want to trade it. Absolutely no volume.
Under 20. Look what happened under 20.
Amir, AGTI has no chance other than I'm going to be really patient with AGTI. This one is looks to
Gonna
me
dive?
like a repeat of what was the name of the IPO that they traded? LBPH from a month ago. That's the daily, guys, on LBPH. Take a look at this biotech IPO. Take a look at this 16 breakdown.
Beautiful.
This is those
Okay.
IPOs that look like
I'm
this
waiting.
have no prayer. Too many IPOs this year. Too many. I mean, thousands, hundreds of IPOs this year so far. The most ever, I think, or the most that I remember. Some of those companies are like 50% of them are biotechs, and even the big names imploded so far. So we don't have any new ZM or new BYND this year. Can you remember any like big name this year that's like something that we trade and up, down, it has, lots of enthusiasm? I don't
We have
remember
Core,
even one
no?
name.
COUR,
Other than
no?
RBLX. RBLX is probably the best.
COUR, no?
Snapshot, let's
Let
take
me
a
see.
look.
I can't.
No, the
COUR,
volume
no,
is lousy
Michael?
in COUR. Yeah, but the volume there, it's
No, it was
it's
lousy?
not tradable.
Oh,
You cannot trade it. I mean, I'm
no,
watching
I'm
it, but
saying the
it's not really a
IPO.
day trading stock. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was great.
Right
It
now,
was great for a couple of days, but then disappeared also. I mean, it's not like it's only about day trading, but when institutional traders don't join in masses, the process is always slower. Snapshot, I'm watching, but I don't see the entry Fabricio. Don't see the entry right now, other than 58 or 58.15. Keep in mind, we are at the highs of the day, and now I need to short snap at the lows of the day. That's how weird this pattern is. Yeah, soft KNB is terrible, but if you look at the volatility there and the volumes, I cannot trade anything that's trading zero volumes. IMPL looks like it's an IPO that nobody cares about.
That lost his way. That lost his way.
There's a limited amount of money that there is. Even in the U.S. markets, the money is limited. It's not like totally abundance. Every IPO is going to get exposure. Some IPOs are like really small caps. That you need like a very experienced team to start putting money into those guys. MVIS, OCGN, obviously, wow, what a move in OCGN from the 11. The same thing with NET. NET from 82 to 83, while basically we're looking elsewhere. MVIS, where is the entry? The only entry that I see in MVIS is 17 right now. Looks very extended. Again, 1705, maybe 1710. Again, I'm not sure. It looks to me like a very late entry. In MVIS. AGTI continues to build this bear flag.
Yeah.
And refuses to break down. Okay, that's it. I'm waiting. Guys, I'm moving back to the 2-minute bars. Those 1-minute bars are too neurotic. Wow, guys, news in Facebook. Spiked up $2 in a minute, in 2 minutes. Well, $2 is less than 1% for Facebook, but sorry, it's $301. My mistake, $1. Okay, guys, we have a new stop loss in Skechers, 5170. 5170 for the move over 5205. So that's my next trade, SKX. Now it's not, I cannot call it a late entry. It looks good. Not amazing, but looks good. Let me post it. Now I have the entry. Stop is going to be 35 cents on Skechers.
Look
Okay,
at
guys,
swim,
swim.
Michael. It's going to break the high. Swim. Unbelievable.
There's a huge seller at 25 as expected, but Morgan Stanley should take care of it. Either Morgan or Stanley.
Or both. Maybe 25, guys, we can take it with 50 cent stop. What's the low here? Yeah, 50 cent. I'm gonna write it just a second. We're talking about swim. It's WIM. It's WIM. Yeah. That's two.
Yeah, there are some spreads in swim, Fabrizio, but this is why you trade the IPOs with the lesser quantity. And this is why, this type of a trade should go for $1, if not $2. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't.
Let's see first the initial reaction, and then.
Yeah, and we don't trade it with 10 cent stop also, so it's fine.
MVIS is very strong for a leg over 17. Stop loss is not really. I didn't take this trade. Stop loss is going to be like 40 cents, and the target accordingly. It looked to me like a late entry for a $17 stock. Okay, that's why I didn't enter. 17, and the stop loss is like 40 cents, I think. Yeah, 35 cents. 35 cents in MVIS. Okay, now swim is swimming.
In. Swim is in.
If it is
Swim
a real
is in.
swim or
we're
not
diving.
really.
Oh, we are diving. Yeah. Watching the volume, I want to see the volume increasing.
Better.
Yeah. Look the spread right now, Michael. 4 cents. So it's good.
Yeah, now it's
good. It's good. Okay. It's a good bar. So I'm looking at this in few time frame. Yeah. Yeah. But now I know, since it was like 50 cent and it already did like 30, if it's going under my entry, I'm going to reduce half position for sure. For sure. Just nothing happens. It's kind of a spike because the ask was still above.
I was thinking 25.50, I'm taking the partial. Obviously today anywhere I'm thinking about the partial, that's the barrier. It's not going there. It's not getting there.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I'll take the partial after 3 cents. Then it's gonna work. Guys, if the Skechers breaks the pattern lower, which it does right now, you know, this 52 is like tested, retested, and failed again and again. But that's you know, that's the only trade that I see right now in Skechers. I don't see any other pre-entry or anything like that. Too bad, because the setup in Sketcher looked good to me. Skechers. Unbelievable. Look at Rain, drops $5.
I tell you, yeah, the 20 was amazing. You had a beautiful setup.
Really,
And look
really
at the
bad joke.
AGTI, Michael. AGTI is going to kick my half in a few cents. Yeah, today everything, just to show us that every day, you know, the IPO is different. We need a trading plan, because if we are, wow, look at, this is the IPO, look at OCGN, guys. Well, where was the first entry? 10 something, no? I got it with Scott, added 11. Wow. I have to buy Scott a bottle of wine on this trade, believe me. Yeah. It's better than IPO, Eric, believe me. It's the real deal. Look at this. I took a partial right now, it's 1240. Raising my stop now under 1180 final, and boom. Amazing. I'm out of the half. So I lost half on swim, and of course I lost half on AGTI. So yeah, sometimes we are not gaining on IPOs, but you need to control. So, you know, AGTI was, you know, the reducing came to me very quickly because, you know, we broke the law and nothing happened. So it's ring bells for sure. So, and this swim just failed. That's it. OCGN. I have a trailing 10 cents in OCGN.
The rain trade was probably the raining
The best
raining
one.
shorts.
Yeah. Oh, look at OCGN. Unbelievable. Everybody's buying. Look at the daily. 14 is the resistance, the next resistance. This is why it's going. Unbelievable. I have a 10 cents trailing since I saw 20 cents ago. Michael, 10 cents trailing I have there. It's still going.
OCGN?
Oh, no. Yes, yes. Yes. Wow, this could be if somebody took it with the right amount on the WDST, definitely can be a number one. Yeah. Good size in that stock. Yeah, definitely can be number one.
MVIS killed it. OCGN killed it, and LAZR, probably the nicest setup for a leg over 21,
day.
also a cup and handle and $1. Can't believe that I'm stuck with the 4 trades now that are not going anywhere.
Which stock are you, Eric? Which stock are you in? And you're still everything in? Why? What's going on with you? Partial, and then you can add above 750 and around. I don't think holding is the key. Boom, money in the pockets, add on the right place, stop to the add, boom. Yeah, why? This is not a, I don't know. Yeah, he proposed it to Scott, so thank you. Yeah. Just keep going, okay. But, yeah, it's too much. Wow. I still have the trailing stop, like 50 cents in the money, like from the place I wanted to take the partial, still holding.
Tiger looks good for a breakout over 2055 with a bull flag and a cup and so the technicalities in Tiger are perfect. Perfect technicalities. The drawback will, or basically, we don't have the higher lows, and we have no volume. It looks kind of dead, like Skechers. While MVIS and OCGN, take a look at their pattern. Perfect move higher, and look at the volume. The volumes. Those that was the success versus zero movement versus nothing. American Express, Ricardo, was also on my watch list for a trade on earnings. I mean, I nearly fell asleep watching it and erased it from my watch list. It's like it's not trading, you know. Let's take a look at BTX. BTX up 44%. It's an IPO from a month ago, or a SPAC or whatever. Weird. Yeah, I'm watching Facebook, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying it with a dollar stop loss. Not really clear. So I'm not really excited about adding new trades right now. Having missed so many, LAZR was a huge miss for us. Huge. I don't know why. I'm always watching LAZR when it's on the top 20. Today I was looking at the IPOs and watching the IPOs and basically skipped on LAZR. That was a mistake. If you're looking for a trade in Facebook 301 with 50 or 60 cent stop loss, that's your trade in Facebook, Naveen. But no, take it into account. The market looks to me like it's very extended, basically at yesterday's highs at this point. We're exactly where we were yesterday when the market started moving lower. Actually, maybe 10 cents higher. 416.78. and now it's 416. 416. Actually, yeah, pretty much the same price.
What happened in Intel today, Michael? It's not earning, no?
Earnings.
It's earning.
Yeah,
Really?
earnings. Yeah.
I didn't see. I didn't see the earning. How come I didn't see it?
An analyst on Bloomberg yesterday or before, they were asking him, what is the stock that you prefer on earnings, to buy before earnings? He said Intel. And this is the guy that
one?
Intel is saying, how would I know? Nobody knows. How can I know? I mean, it's like he said, okay, Intel.
Who asked? They asked who?
Yeah, that was the show on. I think it was the morning show on Fox News, Fox Business.
Maybe you like it for shorts.
No, he said
SW.
they asked him. It's not definitely not going to be a short trade.
SWKS. SWKS.
Naveen, did you buy Facebook? You're already 1-to-1 on the risk if you bought it at 301. It doesn't matter if it's slightly missed or missed a lot, but it's down 7%. That's 6%. So that's the result. We don't care if it misses or it has a great earnings report, whatever. The result is.
Sometimes it can drop even if it's got good earning, but less than they expected. So you can see that it's going to drop also. So it's all about how they are reading the numbers, future, existent, expectation. So. Probably OCGN, as I'm watching the daily, might get some resistance around 14. So most of the shares will be sold there also. We'll add it? Really?
Snapchat always reacts on earnings, always reacts aggressively on earnings. Sometimes they buy a gap down, and today they sold the gap up in Snapchat. If you look at the earnings 3 months ago, exactly the opposite. It started with a big gap down, ended up with an engulfing to all-time highs. 3 months ago, 6 months ago, I mean, don't have time to look at the chart. Let's see. Look at this engulfing exactly 3 months ago. You can see February, or was it February 5th? I think it was February 5th, 3 months ago. 1, 2, I'm not sure. You know what? I'm not sure anymore. I think it was February in February that it gapped down and then moved up with a huge engulfing bar, and today the opposite. Don't tell me Skechers is back up to the 52 again. Anytime it creates a lower low, it moves lower and comes back to the 52, and then moves lower furthermore and back to the 52. It's like Now our stop loss, instead of being 25 cents or 30 cents, how much was it? 35 is almost 50, or actually no, it's 40. 45. NET is not closer to the VWAP, but it's again back under the 82. And the VWAP can be a stop loss for the trade over 82. I just feel uncomfortable buying this stupid market moving higher on zero volume.
The
I don't
volume
know, I
is
cannot
fading.
trust it.
Volume is fading.
There is no volume at all, and we're still moving higher on fumes. Yeah, the VWAP is at 81.20 in NET. So the VWAP is no good. Okay, no good. We cannot use the VWAP. UMC, we were watching UMC before. It's exactly where it was an hour ago at 10:50.
Michael, look at OCGN. Again, I think I'm going to sell, let's say, when I look at maybe percent before 14. 14 is the next, is the daily resistance. Unbelievable. How many places we can actually add. AGTI? No, I didn't take it. I said, and it was a good idea, but I had a good reason, Tanvir. I was overwhelmed from OCGN. So yeah, because if it broke by 10 cents the low, AGTI and side move, yeah, 1560 was a good entry. This is what you got? Tanvir. 15, yeah. Pretty good. Very nice. Don't wait for the 6 and wait to see how it's going to actually go to the high. So that was a good. If you start short, you move back, you can be proud. It's a good mindset. You know, short, reduce, go to long. Not just because you don't know what you're doing. That was the situation. It'll be interesting. Michael, put to the OCGN. I want to see what's going to happen around 14. 14 can be, see the daily. They have like a 14,075 resistant, and interesting to see. Be something there if it's breaking this one. SYPL. SYPL. What do you want to do there? SYPL. Jesus. We need to see for reversal. There's a few candles and you took it at 440. Perfection. You took partial. Wow. What's happened today, Michael, with all the small cap? We have to look today only on small caps. What's going on today? The word is small cap.
Yeah. The top 20 has nothing else other than those momentum stocks. Tiger rejected, but TIPT, LAZR, MVIS, also GN, OCGN, BTX, TKT. Yeah, I mean, I don't see even other than Spotify. I don't see even like not even one big name, maybe Skechers on the top 20. Not even one.
Yeah, I saw the IWN. George, good. Can. Okay. How's the competition results
Also
today,
looking
Gabe?
for an opportunity.
How was you number one, then number three? How much they did yesterday? The first one. Just curious.
The market is back in this super bull flag. Basically, we are since 11, since we broke 416 in the bull flag formation, not moving much.
Honey, I saw the brother of PDD, Billy, and Billy actually broke the high, and now it's correcting. The Puff Daddy. Yeah, 140 is the high, no? 140.30. I have something here, but I'm not so sure that I like the risk reward. 138.60. I don't like, you need to get a big stop here, which it's not a problem, but it's not giving me a good risk reward. It's lunch and it's Friday, so not according to me. Swim new high. I was not swimming, I dive. Swim. Half dive, but still it's diving. So. Yeah, but look at 5 minutes, the swim bars. One word, disgusting, really. Spikes here, candle, I don't know, it's very tough to trade something like this. It's like really tough. OCGN could roll over. Look at OCGN in 15 minutes. No roll over. No roll over. Guys, I'm done for today. Thank you very much. It was a good week for me. Lots of excitement, a lot of good stocks, good trades, and opportunities. Not always everything was working well, but the losses were much smaller than the winners, and hopefully it's going to keep on next week. Next week, Thursday, I'm going to do a mentoring session. So next week on Thursday. So it's a pleasure to be. Michael, thank you very much. And see you next week.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great weekend. See you
Thank
Monday.
you very much.
Well, I have nothing to say about today's supply section other than amazing on one hand and disappointing on the other. No trades in Apple or Tesla. Facebook was probably the only big one on my watch list that's a good mover. Didn't get anything from the IPOs and missed OCGN and MVIS and LACR. Basically, the IPOs today not that great, but this is the first day and it's the first hour. It's not over yet. Nothing is over. I had an order to buy Tiger at 2055. Order to buy Skechers at 5205. Both of them not even close. Yeah, at one point, the stock is up 30 or 40%. The sellers will come in. Okay, so the sellers will come in, and I'm not saying that this is a short trade right now, but I don't see anything right now that's worth trading there. KMB was horrible today. Was on my list in the morning, but it trades so weird or unclear. It's the technicalities are terrible. This is not a stock that I would trust to break 132 and continue lower in KMB. So if it builds a bear flag, yes. But right now, if you short it 132 with a very unclear stop loss, this is most likely where buyers will probably come in. What do I think about OCGN next week? I don't know. We'll take it a day at a time, and I don't want to make a bet of what's going to happen in OCGN because the stock is so volatile. If you look at the daily chart, it was $5. Nobody was looking 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and it can go back to 5 Monday. So that's a momentum stock. 99% of the traders here in this trade are just in the trade because it's a $12 stock and it's popping on the stock screens. Maybe there are also fundamental news. I don't know. AGTI long highs of the day are 1640. If you're looking for a trade over 16, the stop loss is clear. Take a look at the stop loss, 1565. So at least you have clear boundaries. 16 long, 1565 stop loss. Volume is okay now, not great, but okay. And a good target. So it's not a breakout trade. Technically it looks very good. Matthew. Definitely it looks very good. I'm looking, basically this IPO is not as a winner at this point, but maybe it's a mistake. Let's take a look at Rain. Rain is still red. Let's see. I don't think it's a long at this point, but maybe over 17. 17, the VWAP is at 1740, and that matters. So if you're willing to take the trade here, it's, I will say, at least 40 to 60 cents stop loss. Not very clear how much. And TMCI, another IPO. Wow, I'm really tired today from those horrible IPOs. TMCI IPO. Tracemed up 50%. Tracemed Concepts. Up 50%. It looks good. The number is amazing, but there is a problem, and that is it creates so much profit-taking, opportunity for those who are already in the trade to sell. Up 50% first day. One thing you're not buying cheap. This is a big move. Started trading at 24 on our platform, but I think it started trading 50% up. It started at 17 or 18 earlier on today. Yeah, if you want to buy swim, I said the boundaries are clear. Sorry, not swim. Rain. Wow, the numbers. No, I cannot say buy swim. The spreads are too big. Yeah, too big, and it trades very, very ugly. I'm in the trade, so it's not like I don't want the stock to move higher. I'm in this trade, stuck with it, and not gonna let it go, just because it's Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs. But cannot trust the price action. So it's all about it's all about the timing here. I'm not gonna post it in the room. It's trades awfully. FDS is a data platform. FDS, I don't know who's buying them or what's going on here. Up 12% or maybe earnings. This is not a stock that we day trade because there is nothing to day trade here. It's no very low volume company, very low volume stock. I didn't have even one short trade pattern today, not even one, which is not a surprise. Clorox and KMB are terrible today. Both Clorox and KMB, same pattern. Talking about a platform, a pattern. Take a look at this $12 short in CLM. Wow. Maybe I will take this one, Cornerstone. 10-cent stop loss. It's tradable. Even RLX made money for the traders today. Coming back from under $10 and looking great. Yeah, not a lot of volume, but Netflix short. Netflix is looking very, very weak after the earnings 3 days ago. But where is the entry point? Let's say you want to short it. Where is your entry point, Jarvis? I don't see no entry point. I mean, stop loss obviously over 504, but the stock is not basically not moving lower. It's drifting sideways and again, why? Why is it a short at 503? Because it's a round number. Every round number is now a short. I don't see any technical pattern, any reason to trade Netflix. Absolutely none. If you look at the daily chart, very low volumes, not a lot of daily range as well, and the market's moving higher. I mean, it's not you have nothing as other than, Netflix is terrible, but on the daily, but other than looking at the weak stock, no entry point. I'm not going to trade it. TKAT is terrible. Well, it's a pump and dump anyway. So TKAT. Yeah, it's a pump and dump. But again, maybe it doesn't matter. I will definitely trade it, pump and dump or not pump and dump, if it shows a good intraday pattern. So today it's not moving much. MGM, let's take a look. Something happened to, we are at all-time highs or back at all-time highs, but to me it looks like we are, despite the earnings season, we are lacking, we don't trade any momentum. Definitely not today. Great move higher on zero volume. So zero excitement, yeah. MGM is up 1.3% on zero volume, on zero trading ranges. Take a look at the daily chart, Michael. So it's a strong stock today. You have to ask yourself if this is what you want to buy. You know what? Let's buy this one. NET over 82.10. Wow, stop loss is too big, or is very big. I'm going to buy it nevertheless. 82.10. Very small position with a 50-cent stop loss and a 50-cent target on NET. Over 82.10, guys. A Peloton, do I like Peloton? That's a good question. I never watched it today. Let's take a look. PTON. For a short trade? Do I like it for a short trade, you mean? Now, no, I don't like it anymore. The trend is lower. Again, I cannot trade today shorts with the market where the market continues to break every other record, and we are up over 417. So count, if there was an entry point, it was tradable, was 101 with 60-cent stop loss. Now at 100, you have a 70-cent stop loss. So not only you missed the dollar, you have a bigger stop loss. Again, I see nothing. Yeah, there's going to be out of 5 IPOs, there's going to be one that's going to move that you're not going to take. And we had a drop in swim or rain. Sorry, rain dropped. This one moved up. When you have too many, impossible to concentrate. I have still a position in swim. Okay, guys, I'm in the NET trade. Wow, the stop loss is horrible. Let me check again. Yeah, 81.50 is going to be my stop loss. 81.50. That one was the last time when I took a partial lately, and I did not buy a TMCT. Sorry, TMCI, Alfred. And let's say you posted it, I would have said, no way, I'm entering another IPO today. So basically missed 2 great IPOs out of 5. Yeah, the SPY is at all-time highs, or well, let's put it this way: all-time highs week are the highs of this week or of last week. 418. Let's round things up. So we are 80 cents from all-time highs on the SPY. That tells you the story. This is a fake move by far, but nevertheless. The problem with swim is that the spreads open up aggressively. Now, if you want to take this trade at 25, and you need to enter at 25, you cannot enter at 25 or above 25 because you're going to get filled. I don't know where, So that's the stop loss, 22, 24, 24. I don't think you can trust the 24.50. Yeah, I'm in the tiger trade, but is it a good trade? I'm in the tiger trade because but look at the move that we missed. Basically, we should have been in this trade here at 2030 or 40, not at 2050. But I'm in the trade, and now I'm thinking, where is the stop loss? I don't have a stop loss even on this trade. Yeah, I'm canceling. The hell with sketches. That was a terrible waste of time. Waste of time, sketches. Instead of watching sketches, I should have been watching, I don't know, MVIS or LAZR. And now I missed on both. Too bad. Yeah, MVIS was a killer trade, and it continues to move higher. And I didn't even watch it because I was watching so many other incompetent movers. Take a look at the volume in swim, okay? It breaks 25. Absolutely no pickup in volume. That's pretty much the story. I mean, look, I'm watching the buyers. Who's buying right now? Not even one share is being bought in the last minutes. Actually, some of them were sold. So no buyers here. That's that's not good. Which means that you need a lot of volume to move a swim. You don't need a lot of volume to move it. You need actually very little volume, and it's not it's not happening. We are basically at all-time highs, are we? SPY 417.20. Well, 50 cents away from all-time highs. Okay, guys. Finally, I think I will take the partial in the Tiger. Surprisingly, surprise. My first partial in hours now. Maybe we'll let it move another. No, I took the partial. 20 cents. That's the partial. Not even 20 cents. But let's face it, it wasn't a good entry. The 2050 was a great entry 2 hours ago, an hour ago, when it was bull flagging. Then it broke the pattern. Now the risk is 40 cents or, nearly 40 cents. So, no way I'm going to wait for 21 to take the partial here. Who's going to break the 2050, 2550? Tiger? Or no, the swim? No, yeah, you can see there's no volume there. It's not like I don't want it to move. Swim is boring. No, that again, it means nothing. Maybe the volume will come in later. CAN, let's take a look at CAN. All I'm looking at CAN is I'm looking at the volumes, and there's no volume there. So you have very good support at 13. That's the only positive thing that I see in CAN. Nothing other than that. Started very weak with Bitcoin trading, I think, under 50 grand today. Yeah, Bitcoin is at 49,997. Wow, down 9% today. That's ugly. You not expect to see that. The whole family is crashing today. And that's weird because the markets are moving higher. So again, I don't know what's behind this move. Not in the crypto business. What do I think about mRNA? Let's take a look. It's not on my watch list. Actually, it is on my watch list. It is on my watch list, but it's too complicated to trade right now. I mean, I don't know where would be a good entry, really. If I'm looking at the chart, and you can see it with me, good luck finding a good entry other than the VWAP. or guessing the view up as a good entry. 175, that's the breakout trade. Okay. Is this a good trade? The breakout trade is a good trade. It's always the worst trade. Well, not the worst trade, but the easier trade on paper to do. Okay, 175. Where is the stop loss? If it, assuming it gets there, it still has almost 80 cents to get to 175, and then you need to cover the risk on that move. Good luck with that. Run should be strong because the ETF is very strong. Yeah, looks great. I love run for a trade long. You know what? I will take this trade. It's 50. The question is again where? 54.40 stop loss, 54.70. Yeah, I will. Let's go 54.71 with a 30-cent stop loss. Stop loss is 54.70. Sorry, 54.40. Entry 54.70. Ahmed, on this trade. The ETF is very, very strong. That's because probably because of yesterday's Biden meeting with Xi Jinping and other global leaders. So the ETF is very strong today. They promised to put a lot of money into clean energies. Promising. Anyway, 54.39 is my stop loss. Taking very small positions in this environment. Very, very small. Right, good for short. Let's take a look. Right, good for short. Looking at the daily, it's horrible. Looking at the intraday, I don't see a lot of momentum here. Or no momentum in ride the cherry. You know, it's like looks like 970 support, 990 resistance. If you look at the daily chart, you see a dot here on no volume, meaning nobody is going to help you with either move up or down. Best don't trade it. That's my take on it right now. Guys, I'm going to move OCGN to my main chart because watching Tesla today is a waste of time. Apple missed on one good trade, and Facebook also. Yeah, I'm going to OCGN. That's the stock probably to trade if it pulls back. Actually, it's just started to move again. Anything that I'm doing right now is going to be with absolutely small positions. Yeah, there are buying spurts in OCGN. QDL was posted as a short, but it could have been also a long. So far, so nothing. Take a look at the price action. Over the last 2 hours, stuck between 112 and 111. Where is this one going? If it's going. Let's put it this way. At this point, it looks more upside in QDL, soft than downside. So I don't know where you see the downside. The market is not helping it. It's basically moving higher. 110 was support. I don't see any reason to trade it short right now. Or long. Maybe, you know what? Maybe long, but I'm not going to trade it. It's like I'm loaded with the trades that are not working, so I don't need more. TMCI is very aggressive, and if you're about to take the risks on this trade, good luck with that. Those nutty bars, and not a lot of technical patterns in this one. Although it had a nice 26 breakout for $1.50, a pullback. Again, it trades for what, 30 minutes now, 40 minutes. There's plenty of time to find entries or trades later. So don't spend your whole ammunition right now. On what? Got in at 25 in what stock? In MCI? The MCI? 25.50. Well, it's a very good fill and a very good entry, of course. I would suggest in this zero moving market, taking base hits. That's the safest thing to do. Take base hits, and one of my trades this morning, I waited for $2 in Snap. Sorry, not in Snap, in Spotify. I was thinking maybe I'll take a $150, $1.50 partial, ended up with nothing. So actually lost $2 on the second partial. So that's the story today. And we'll trend, and this is a day where we're moving higher all day. So okay, wow. As opposed to swim, at least here you can see the bid and the ask working. On swim, it's like take a look at the level 2 on swim, or the time and sales, and you don't see anything in swim. It's like every other minute there is 100 share execution, and that's it. Guys, I moved my stop loss to the entry on Tiger under 2045 basically, and we'll wait for the second partial at the highs of the day if it gets there. Not a fan of the way it's trading. The range, the trade, another short in range. I don't know. I don't see another entry other than the breakdown. And when you missed Mo, if you missed a $5 move in a $20 stock, that's too big to recuperate from. I'm not going to trade it anymore. For me, after missing it, it's too painful to watch right now. All I'm thinking right now is 25.50 in swim and 82.50 in net. That's it. NET to 82.50 and the swim to 25.50. Any 50-cent profit, I'm shaving it off the table. I entered the net at 82.10, but take a look. Look at this. This is a very low risk trade, but it's not working. So, is it the pattern is not good enough when there are no volumes. Look who's buying in NET. Show me one person. Take a look at the volumes. This is the lowest volume environment all day for NET. So it's not no wonder that it's not going anywhere, or it's not moving higher. This, it's clear that it's not going to move higher on this type of volume. Yeah, MVIS and OCGN were pretty much the winners today. Guys, if you remember a month ago or 2 months ago, no, it was 2 months ago in February, we had a case on MVIS. And I think it's MVIS, that's a company that works for the EV sector. Again, I don't remember exactly because we have so many cases, and basically it moved from 7 to 25, back to 10, back, you can see the, where was the support on the daily, it's obviously clear. Where it should have been bought, probably at 12 for swing traders. And today, it's, they got lucky with the momentum move and maybe some news, This is a news-driven environment anyway. Let's take a look at WBT. Sorry, plug. PLUG. Plug power, again, should enjoy the money coming in from all over the world in the green energy sector. Wow, this is horrible. What happened here? Total destruction of plug, meaning the move higher was pumped up by, I don't know by who, but it's going to be tougher right now. Plug is back to, its original price where it should have been trading, like at $25, 27, whatever. I don't see a reason to trade it, but if you do love it for whatever reason, over 27.50 or 55, use the view up as stop loss. It's not a good mover. Not a good mover. Peloton, I hope nobody was optimistic enough to believe that it's going to drop under 100 and will continue lower in this market. So we discussed this trade short. I'm not going to, enter any short trade in this market. My longs are not working, then I'm not going to deal with shorts right now. Guys, those who are in the RUN trade, if it breaks 55, that's a good run. And if it continues higher or even better, stop loss is, like I said before, 54.40. 54.40 in run. Steve, I don't see a new entry in OCGN. It may pop up again, but I don't see an entry. Apple is very extended. Buy it 134.70 or whatever. WBT, well, bleed. I think we traded it this week, didn't we? I think we traded it 2 days ago. Nothing today in WBT. No volumes, no ranges, no trend, no nothing. I don't see any reason to trade WBT. Okay, nothing. Guys, you're still looking for a trade. We need a pullback in the market. After the pullback, things will look better. Market is so extended and nobody wants to buy it. Wow, Skechers. We wasted half of our trading day waiting for this trade over 52. Look where it is. Marcin, how are you today? I see that you just entered. You missed a great move in the market, but not a lot of big stocks or big movers, other than probably Facebook. Small caps are working very well today. SKLZ. I had a swing that I closed yesterday in SKLZ. I bought it actually for a big winner. When was it? Wednesday. And they needed to close it yesterday. I actually closed it with a small profit. Today I did not trade it, or it's not on my watch list anymore. The partial in RUN should be 55, 10 to 15. Basically anything that covers the risk 1-to-1 in this market should be a partial. Nice trade, great setup. Good for you, Ahmed, for posting this trade and letting us join. I will take my first partial over 55.10. Sooner than later on this in this environment. Preparing my order to take the partial. If it breaches 55.10, I'm going to take the partial. Okay. A coin long. Okay, coin long. What is the technical entry? What is the pattern? What is the reason to buy it? As you can see, the 295 has been tested and rejected over the last hour a couple of times. And the VWAP is not no good. I mean, the VWAP is not going to help you in any way. Why are you looking at the VWAP in this case, Joshua? You have a clear support at 294 probably, or 290. I think 294. Actually, it's 293. My mistake. Wow, 293. That's your support. You have to deal with a big mover, big spreads, lousy trading environment. So that's your combo here. From bad to worse. Can it deliver a good leg up? Yes. You need a $2 stop loss though. 295 to 293. That's the stop loss. Not great. That's not great. American Eagle, let's take a look. Wow. It's been a while since I traded American Eagle. We used to trade it a lot in the past. Retail was amazing. Wow. This is something. This is where money is coming in. This leg up. Wow. This must go to my notebook for for more. American Eagle. The only problem is the entry right now. Breakout in this absolutely zero moving environment. 39, that's alongside Skechers. Maybe that's actually a better trade than SKX. So if you want to buy it at 38 with a 20-cent stop loss, okay. I don't see any momentum here. So any momentum in the stock. The daily is amazing though. So there are some positives here. Well, I'm not in the trade, so I cannot consider it for a swing, but it was for those who bought it at 30 or 31. Now they are up 30%. Those guys are making money. All I'm saying is that the retail sector needs to be considered again after we stopped watching it, I don't know, years ago, 2 years ago probably. Everything took backstage to technology. And after COVID, things went wild anyway. Tesla short. I'm watching Tesla. It's above the view up all day. So you decide if you want to short it. I cannot say that I like any idea right now in Tesla other than long. But I'm not going to buy it because it's not moving higher. The only thing that I see that's technically good is it's move above the view up or staying above the view up all day, but that's obviously clear because the market is at the highs of the day. It is very extended, American Eagle. So what? It was very extended a week ago also. Yeah, very extended is not an excuse or not a reason. It's just an observation right now. Let's take a look. I know down a bunch today. Now, the reason to not trade with is the range today. Take a look at the range in um, um, and that's basically the reason not to trade it because it doesn't move. Doesn't move at all, basically. So if it's gonna move over 7, maybe maybe over 7. But I think if the movement did not happen already in the morning, now we are pretty much hitting the last part of the land session into the last 2 hours on a Friday. Unless you're going to be lucky and get hit with some news, I'll have to say good luck with that. Can't believe that NET is not working for us. Cannot believe that this super mover is still struggling with this 8210, and we are not getting our, I don't want to say $1, but 50 cents. That's probably the best setup that I've seen since the land session. Very good support, market supporting, or at least not interfering. It's not worth going short, Shahid, because it's not moving lower. That's a number right now. It doesn't mean anything. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's selling it. It's like that's why the daily chart is so complicated to trade. There's not excited. Nobody's excited to buy this loser, but the selling wave is over. Maybe because of the huge gap. So I'm staying out. On paper, it actually can be maybe a good long. Maybe. Guys, what about NET? This trade is unbelievable. NET must be a winner. It's not. And we know the reason. Guys, look at the bottom. You'll see the reason. The algos are unplugged. Somebody unplugged some computers from the grid, and they're not buying anything. Or shut down the computers and GEVO. Yeah, let's take a look. GEVO. GVO, wow, nice breakout. This was your entry, 650. 650 was your entry. Now at 660, if you ask me, I won't enter the trade at 660. Okay, I won't enter. It's your money though, so you can do whatever you feel comfortable. Support is 640 or 638. So again, can it continue another 10 cents? Maybe, but I won't take the trade. If I miss the 650, that's it for me. I'm not gonna take the trade. Yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Again, I mean, there was some pickup in volume. If you look at the move over 650, fine. Pickup in volume, the stock moves 10 cents. That's all it moved, 10 cents. That's not a good move. Okay, guys, finally, RUN. Okay, preparing my partial 350 shares off. Not gonna ask any more questions. Prepare this trade for 55.10. Took the partial at 55.16. And thank you, Ahmed, for this trade. And in this market, you don't ask questions because with zero volumes on the agenda, any pullback and you don't take the partial anymore. Adding to OCGN, it's trades so violently right now. I cannot tell you where is a new entry point. You need to really watch it 100% of the time to find, in the level 2 entry points. Right now, the pattern is, still to the upside, but I can't tell you where is a new entry point. 12 is obviously a good support, or 12.10. No, we had a great entry in run, actually. If you look at the chart of run, take a look at this entry. Blue line entry 54.70. And blue line stop loss 54.40. So that was the 30-cent bull flag that you can see exactly where you enter, where is the stop loss. Not a lot of volume, but even enough volume. I mean, a spurt of volume, and it moved enough 40 cents for the partial. I'm happy with 40 cents. In this market, 40 cents is good. VWAP traders should have been in this trade at 82.50. I think we talked about this trade, and I didn't buy into it after a great move in the morning. So that was a successful move with very little risk. Yeah, but I'm looking at AMD, but you cannot buy it at 83 I mean, you can buy it, only 20 cents stop loss. You can buy it, but I won't buy it. No, it's if you don't buy cheap today, nothing's going to work. Even if you buy cheap, the volumes are the problem today. Very little excitement on this 1% SPY move, or more than 1%. Hold on a second. SPY. 1.2% SPY, 1.4 NASDAQ. Looks like nobody's trading. But we're moving higher, you know. The problem is that we're moving higher on zero excitement. Having said that, if NET breaks 8250 on zero excitement, I'm going to take the partial and won't apologize. Let's run over the IPOs again. TMCI. Ouch. Swim. Same. Rain. Horrible. Maybe I missed one, but AGTI. Wow, horrible. Picture ugly for IPOs today. UPST, let's take a look. UPST. 108. Long 108. It's at 108.50. So I don't know why are you posting at 108 long when it's at 108.50. Having said that, did you see the spreads? It's not. I mean, it cannot be. Take a look at the spreads. The spread is 75 cents, 50 cents. The volume is lousy, and the stock is moving sideways. So you have all the no-nos of day trading. No volume, no trend, huge spreads. That's a guaranteed no-go. However, over 110, if it picks up some volume, this is like a momentum play. Over 110 here, it's not even close. I mean, it's the problem with this trade to me is zero momentum right now. Let's check the daily. Oh, the daily has potential. But you want to stay away from zero volume stocks. No, OCGN, it's a momentum stock. I didn't see, the only thing I said that I see, the only thing that I see is the support. Entry points, you need to like really dig into the level 2 and find maybe an entry point on the level 2, but I cannot now watch only OCGN. If I'm looking at the chart of OCGN today, I cannot set out that I see in retrospect now an entry point. This a nice move, but we are working technicalities, and other than the support, which is clear at 12.10 or 12.15, or maybe the round number, nothing else. Yeah, OCGN is on fire, really. Ocugen. It probably has to do with the Biden agenda. Probably, again, all I'm doing is now writing down the symbols so I can check them over the weekend and see, try to understand what's going on, and maybe following them up. But guys, we have the case studies course next week, so maybe it's gonna get in the course. But okay, guys, finally, you see the patterns are gonna help us eventually. NET. Those who took NET with me at 82.10, maybe we can take the partial over 82.50. These patterns work. Maybe they don't work in this environment very, very well, but they work eventually. This is the same pattern that we've seen in what was the symbol, RUN. Same pattern. So finally, after waiting hours, another partial. So that's my third partial in a row now. 82.5. RUN. Not gonna make up for the ugly RUN. What? Missed the partial. Unbelievable. Okay, I have to wait. MVIS. Any thoughts? I mean, it's actually doing a great job for us right now. Pulling back so we can buy it cheap. That's my that's the good thing. Okay, I'm gonna take the partial in NET at 82.50. And if it moves to 82.60, I will take it the partial at 82.60. I don't think it will happen, but whatever. Maybe we can get lucky with squeeze another 10 cents from this big mover, which can move a lot. And the second partial target will be $1. But right now I'm looking for, like I said, base hits. And after 3 base hits, you hit it. It's basically 3 base hits or 4 base hits are equal to a home run. Run and NET, no. Run is clean energy. Cloudflare is cloud computing. Has nothing to do with clean energy. As much as I know, maybe I'm wrong. Who cares? It's not really important. It's actually totally unimportant. The only thing that's important to us is the technical pattern and if it works. And if it works, I have no complaints. Okay, this one is going to work for us. Finally, it took 2 hours for a good trade to develop. 2 hours. Okay, we'll take the partial. I will take the partial at 82.59 now. 82.59. So managed to squeeze another 10 cents from NET by waiting a little bit. Okay, now it probably threw me out. Well, I'm not. I don't want to say that I've seen anything in OCGN because OCGN is so weird. I mean, who can expect these crazy moves? Nobody. All you know is that you have a support level, but that's it. You don't have the entry points. And one thing about NET, the price action there is so thin. It's unbelievable. Wanted to get out at 82.60, got out at 82.44. So lost 14 cents on the partial, on the zero liquidity there. Unbelievable. Okay, my stop loss is 81.89 on this trade. 81.89 on the second partial, and you can see a second after I wanted to take the partial, half of the profit's gone. For Moderna to be long 175, you need a stop loss, and it's not even close, Mark. Again, it's a breakout trade with no entry point and no stop loss. Buy AMD, buy easier trades. Why are you looking for Moderna? AMD at 83 was 10 times the better trade than Moderna at whatever. AMD, 83 looks extended, but at least you have a clear stop loss. 20 cents or even less, maybe 15. Hold on. Yeah, 17 cents. So you buy it at 83, at least you know what is your stop loss. For Moderna, you have zero vision. Guys, Tiger, second partial reaching the target as well. Well, 10 cents away for my second partial in Tiger. If it gets to over 21. Yeah, is Scott coming back? Yeah, sure. He's going to be back in 10 minutes. As soon as the after lunch session starts, he's going to be probably in. The tiger. Yeah, that's one symbol you don't forget. This TIGR. I mean, look at the tiger on the daily chart. The tiger is very, very sleepy, but working, eating very slowly. Yeah, let's take a look at ZTO. ZTO was very strong yesterday. Remember, guys, we shorted it yesterday on the news, and it's super strong today. Well, actually, it's not a super strong, but it's super dead today right now. No, I don't see a reason to trade it. Yeah, Apple is, it's not Apple, it's the market. I mean, who's the most affluent stock in any US ETF? Q's, SPY, or Dow Jones? Apple. So if the SPY is at the highs of the day, the Q's are at the highs of the day, who's going to benefit from that? Apple. That's the number one stock in all the ETFs. So it's not even Apple by definition, it's the ETFs. It's like the market, Linda. Now, where was a good entry in Apple? I think I don't see, well, maybe 133, but it's not like it's beating the market. We're always looking for stocks that are beating the market. In this case, Apple did the turtle game, beat the rabbit. Guys, this trade should be interesting. The view up long, sorry, not the view up. 39.10 or 30. I mean, I don't have again, and the entry is not 100% clear, but this SAVA reversal over the view up or the round number, again, not really clear where the entry should be, but has so much potential. Take a look at the SAVA. Yeah, well, I'm not going to post it because I don't see the clear entry point here, but it can be either 39.10 or 15. The stop loss is going to be way down to the 38.50 though. So, not great. Another leg up in TMCI. I mean, it's impossible to trade it, but guess what? It's working. So is anybody in TMCI? Very ugly bars, but if the ugly bars are up, who's gonna complain? Yes? Okay, guys, so don't complain. You have good support at, I want to say 27, but it's now at 28.50. TKAT, let me take a look at TKAT. That's a stock that can go very fast on news. Well, obviously, with this zero liquidity and volume coming in, look what happens here. Wow. Wow, TKAT, this is madness. Is it tradable on our platform, guys? This wow, it is tradable. MVIS long, let's take a look. I don't see any technical pattern, but you can buy it over 18 if you like it. I don't see any technical pattern though in MVIS. Really continues to be super strong. Guys, anybody traded PDD? It was posted in the room. Really was posted in the room. PDD is lagging, but if you're looking at 138.50, see, or 139, I think. You know what? 138.50 is over the VWAP. It's not over the VWAP. So in a good market, I'm buying a PDD. You know what? I'm buying PDD, but in this market, it should follow Billy. Both of them are Chinese social media stocks. Billy is very, very, very strong today. PDD should follow at one point. Again, the VWAP is at 138.60 or 70, so I'm not sure where is the entry, either 138.50 or 139. Yeah, swim is, and I'm still in that trade. Believe it or not, I'm still in the swim trade. Hoping that eventually into the close, I don't have a lot of shares, only 500 shares, but hoping that if not now, later into the close where when the move happens on many IPOs, they will run it higher. So I still trust swim. Trust swim. It's not the right word. I don't trust it, but I have no option. I'm already invested. Investing in the swing trade. Yeah, we're still let's call it swimming. We have swim, tiger, rain. The vocabulary in the stock market is improving. Only today I have on my watch list Tiger, Swim, Run, Rain. Let's see what else. Coin, Riot, plenty. Pat also, PATH. So interesting. We can form sentences now. Yeah, they learn how to spell. Good point. Yeah, PLBY is not my type of trading. Huge spreads, and if you not enter in the right this right place, PLBY is tough. Anyway, where was a good entry in PLBY? Maybe again, I cannot see even one all day. Maybe 45. Eventually, now at 48 is this is a 100% pump and dump. Again, I don't want to offend anybody. Maybe I'm wrong, but to me it looks like a crash opportunity any second or any day. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Absolutely no liquidity. It's moving up on, I think, some the way many other stocks moved up after a SPAC. I'm not sure that is a pump and dump. I don't want to make create here rumors that Playboy is a pump and dump. Maybe it's not. I can always say people say it's a pump and dump. Somebody said it's a pump and dump. Rain dropped to zero. Well, we've seen the rain trade early in the morning. I didn't trade it because of the horrible volume, but now it's as you can see. Look at this, horrible, and no buyers. It's not dropping. And again, I'm not saying that it won't continue lower, but right now, if it can easily move over 16 also. So I'm staying away from it. Yeah, JP Morgan already sold their positions there at a hefty profit. They were probably in the trade at 5, pumping it with some upgrades or stuff like that, and then and now they're selling up 200 or 500%. A good job. I don't know. I never read even a line about PLBY. I'm gonna. I just wrote it down in my notebook so I can read about it over the weekend. That's gonna be my weekend read. Playboy on Yahoo or the website. I mean, you can go to the website. Can we go to the website? I cannot do a case study about it. Cannot show the company. I mean, and this is weird because with what is, I forgot the name of the previous Hugh Hefner dead. His daughter took over, and probably she's doing magic there. Or it looks like something is magical. I mean, the stock is at all-time highs. If it is the same stock, the same company, again, I don't know. The symbol definitely changed. It wasn't PLBY. It was a different symbol. Yeah, I know they changed into a different concept, which is a SPAC slash, I still don't understand what an NFT is, but maybe with time. Yeah. BX. Well, Blackstone is another winner in this market. But can we buy it at 87 with yeah, it looks great. Technically, it looks great to buy over 87. 87.05 with 10-cent stop loss. Basically, we're not watching Blackstone, but the move in the morning after yesterday's gap up and go. Sorry, yesterday's gap up and continuation today. Okay, guys, things are improving for us. Tiger is at the highs of the day. Swim is over 25. Run is in the money. NET is in the money. Yeah, but Swim, I mean, got some volume. I'm not sure that this is, you can call this volume. There was, yeah, indeed, one volume bar, one. This is where it needs to go into the close, at least over 25.60, 25.50 to 26 to, you know, to be worth something. And you can see there was a one volume bar. The question is, was it a real volume bar or one execution, one block that was executed? Because now the volume is back to zero. Yeah, definitely we can use 2450. It's not like I can trust 2450, but you know what? 2425. So the spreads make it so, you know, untrusting. That's what I think you should be using, either 24.49 or 24.24. It's very hard to say with you know, those spreads opening up and even this one block making look, you see now when it drops, the bid drops like 30 cents in a second. So that's why, you know, on one hand, there is the, you know, the support and but the bid dropped now like what, 30 cents in a second. LACR. Yeah, well, I know I'm not going to buy LACR, whatever. You know, I know that it should have been our entry here at 2021 or 2090. Missing on this trade is pretty much thousands of dollars of damages. Missing on this cup-and-ender reversal round number, great entry, and missing it is harmful. So now you can buy it at 24, 22, but an entry in QS. The problem with QS is probably the morning session. The stock went from 34 to 37 or 36.50 and died. So now it's either 35.50. It's probably gone. You know, probably the end for the stock today. QS, probably. Yeah. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I mean, if you see a lot of volume, then maybe things will change. But right now, I don't see anything. And take a look at Swim. The bid drops 70 cents, and it's back to over 25 a second later. So that's the problem there. Lack of liquidity, lack of volume. I'm still waiting for the good move. If maybe it's not going to be, there's not going to be a good move. I'm hoping that there will be eventually. And we have a good chance for a good move, not now, after 3:30. Many IPOs, and this one is reminds me of them, work late in the day. So they're not working. This one did not work early. It has plenty of time to work today and gap up Monday. That can be a great game changer for us if it moves higher, breaks 25.50 into the close, and another 10% Monday, and then I will sell it. That's the plan. Wow, RUN. RUN is back in business for us. Great support at 55. That's definitely a climate change play. RUN. AGTI is also. AGTI, I mean, this is a trade that we bet that it's going to move lower. And it's not moving lower. But it's on my short candidates. Guys, Tiger. A 45-cent winner in the Tiger game. I'm not going to add it at 21, but I will. I still have 500 shares left. 2080 is going to be my stop loss now in the trade. Not going to take another partial. We'll try to save this trade. 2080 for those who are with me in that trade. In this trade, which we started very late at 2050, but maybe there's more upside. Let's be positive with this trade. Coin may be short. That's a good one. Let's see. Yeah, coin is, it's a maybe short, maybe long. Too much maybe in one sentence. That's, well, where is it going? In the morning it was up, down, up, sideways. Not really clear. Can you enter the Tiger now? No. You're late by $1. We were late by 50 cents. Mo, you are late by $1. The risk is only 20 cents, but this is such a lousy market. Well, that's you just saw it, but that's not an excuse to buy it right now. LACR, again, very extended. LACR is another trade that we should have been in the trade over lunch on a beautiful reverse cup and handle. I talked about this trade, I think, 5 times already. But it cannot enter right now at 22.50. It's too extended. Guys, in a minute, Scott is gonna Scott is gonna be back from his lunch session. We have so many long plays that are potentially big movers, including the IPO Swim, Tiger, which is already 50 cents in the money, Swim, Run, NET, back to the entry. And hopefully there will be plenty of trades. I mean, the market is not moving lower. The same way that yesterday did move higher after the news, it's not moving lower today. Amazing market.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Michael, thank you so much. Appreciate that. It looks like we have a little bit slow market, but certainly like the way we're running right now.
Nobody's selling anything. Nobody's
Right,
selling anything,
right.
Scott.
Hey,
It's
Romika.
all longs.
Well, that's because Michael, the only way direction the market goes is higher, right? I thought everybody knew that. Hey, Chris. All we do is go higher every day. All right.
Guys, as soon as Scott hit the airways here, take a look at swim. We waited for this trade since what? 2 hours ago. Now it's going to move over 25.50, and those who waited, hopefully will be able to take the partial. And I think we can
Would you
get
get
way
in over
more.
25.50, Michael, or no?
No, we got in at 25 2 hours ago.
Real nice.
And we had to survive a brutal pullbacks, but well, I don't want to say new because we're never sure. But once Amir said the Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley are behind this IPO, that's the level of trust increases. But while it's still spready and tough to trade, guys, I'm taking a break. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks, Michael. All right, traders, just getting everything together here. The OCGN trade just broke the $12 range, and that'll be our first trade of the afternoon. It's going to be an OCGN over 12 if we get it. And I'm going to put it back up here on the level 2. I'll make the announcement here in the room. I'll paint it green, OCGN over 12, 1150 stop loss, and $13 target. This is going to be an OCGN trade long over 12 bucks. There we go. That's our start of the afternoon here now. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm all set to go now. All right, let's settle in here. Let's watch. These two had an extremely great morning session. So I want to be careful this afternoon, protect a little bit, but also take advantage, I think, of this OCGN trade. Also, I'm going to take a long here at $16 break on AGTI. Okay, AGTI will be the IPO here, and that's going to be a long over 16. Maybe OCGN's not going to do it for us. We'll see. No, I was not in TCAT this morning. No. Okay, here comes the AGTI trade. Watch AGTI. OCGN still looking good. Let me put this AGTI on here now. 16, not yet. Not yet. Watch the break here though. Yeah, I'm long. See if we can get up to that. Say 1640 is going to be my my target here. 1640. Nice clean breakout of the whole number 16. Maybe because it's an IPO or something. I don't know. Jagdish, yeah, absolutely. Whatever works, right? Watch this OCGN too. Let me see if I can spread out the chart just a little bit here. It's about the best I got right now. So we're in at 16. Let's watch OCGN for an. I'm going to say on the AGTI trade, I would probably just take it underneath this candle here, 15, 16. In fact, probably 15, 15, somewhere around in there on the AGTI. Now OCGN is going to be a little bit different here because it's starting to pull down. It's going to get support on that VWAP line there. Yeah, stop loss AGTI 15, 15, 15. We should continue on here. No reason why we shouldn't here. It is a nice IPO. Hopefully it gets bought over this whole number here to run higher. Boy, OCGN, surprising. Very surprised, OCGN. I think OCGN could take care of this at the 1150 area too. I'm going to go long 1150. OCGN. We're either going to bounce here at 11 or down towards 10. Okay, 1150 traders, 1150. I'm going to come in here to OCGN. Take care, Jared. Yep. Let me see, Jesus. SKLZ. Yeah, it looks good curling up here. I give it to about 1820. Maybe take that 1820 higher. Oh yeah, TCAT looking great. Yeah, super here on the breakout of 35. I'll take this trade. TCAT long 35. Let me post it here. Yeah, I think we go even higher here on TCAT. Watch the 35 here. And OCGN going to come in here. No trade, TCAT. AGTI still hanging around here. Still hanging around. I would probably stop it, if you're in 135, I would probably stop it right here, 134, just a 1 point down. It's right there right now. Got to have some help right now on the trade. Yeah, TCAT, you should be out of the trade if you're in it. UAVS. Take a look at UAVS. I'll keep watching TCAT, sure. What's happening with UAVS? Any type of any information on it or no? Coin? Coin's just flat today. 300 would be the ticket on coin. Okay, here comes our OCGN entry now. Watch the OCGN entry. That UAVS trade, if it pulls down to 6, maybe you could get in long. I wouldn't suggest it right up here. Chris, which screener do you use, my friend? Yeah, big volume, big move up. Yep, OCGN, I am in. I am long. Right here at that 1150. I would say watch the UAVS trade if it gets. I'll add full share size, David, at 12. Yes. Yep. At 12.
Guys, those who are in the RUN trade, we're looking great on that one. $1 in the money. Actually, yeah, $1 plus in the money. 55.40, that's my new stop loss. 55.40 in RUN. And finally, I want to say a new stop loss in swim at 25, but those huge red bars are a worry. I hope everybody that survived this awful open is after a 25.50 partial. I have 500 shares. That's my position in swim. It's not like a full size. That's half size, and I didn't take the partial because of the 500 shares. I want to be able to take it for a swing trade with, if I'll swing 200 shares, it's not, I'm not going to bother with that. But I didn't add, I'm not doing anything, I'm just waiting. Waiting for the move into the close, which should happen hopefully over 26. But this is why I managed to survive this trade, because with 500 shares, I would let it go against me $1. But with 1,000 shares, no way.
Yeah, under that 6, Sherry. If it moves under 6 again, then up through 6 or right now. So be very careful with this one here. You don't want it to move down. I'd even feel better at 575, 580. OCGN in. I mean, you could even take it here, UAVS, and then add to it if it gets to 625.
Both Riot and Mara are looking stronger right now, both after a terrible week. Actually, terrible 2 weeks. Guys, the spread now in SWIN in swim is 50 cents, but the bid is at 30, the ask at 80. So it's working in our favor. Still a tough trade, but 26 is around the corner. SAVA for those who bought the 39.10 is also working finally. So now it's full throttle with the long trades.
Well, if you took a chance on that OAVS, then congratulations. It really worked out here, bouncing off a 6. Here comes our OCGN trade. I'm going to switch out the level 2 here so we can play the OCGN like a fiddle up towards that 12 now. If it gets over 12, we're going to add to it now. I think we get it. Yep. Watch the 12 here. We bust out over 12. I'm going to add. I mean, I could see it finishing high a day, sure.
Guys, we're back to the highs of the day. So nothing changed since 9:30 this morning. It's up, and more upside. Yeah, SAVA,
Hey, traders.
unbelievable.
AGTI looking good too. Take a look at Tara here. Yep. Got to see OCGN now over that 12. This is where we're going to add and hopefully make some great money here into the close today.
Guys, watch SKLZ for the move over 18 now. Very good support at 1780. And plenty of target towards 1850. SKLZ has been a great mover the day before yesterday, and it's showing some poise right now. So I'm in the trade. 20-cent risk on the trade, and at least 20 to 50 cent partial. Hopefully we can get it sooner than later. Guys, yesterday's trading day is in the books. Totally erased. We are over yesterday's highs right now.
Come on, 9 cents to go here. Give us that 12. Give us that 12. 10 cents to go. Not too sure UAVS will make it here anymore, but 8 cents to go. Come on, baby. Bust out for us here.
Now we are 30 cents away from all-time highs. Only 30 cents away, guys.
It's amazing on a Friday, right, Michael?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Not even one pullback bar all day, Scott? One. Not even one red bar. I mean, there were a couple of red bars, but not a pullback all day. It's like only up. Yeah, capital gains can go to, like I said, 99%.
Here comes our AGTI. Remember, 1640.
It helps though to trade such a clear market. Eventually, all the long trades worked. Tiger, Swim, SAVA, Run, NET. All of them have like only green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 green long trades. That at one point they were like 80% red at the beginning, which was only 2 hours ago. And if SKLZ is going to move over 1820, which is I think it's going to do, we're going to see the partial at 1830. That's the idea right now with SKLZ. SYPR, let's take a look. SYPR.
Okay, I'm not going to come out on a spike down here. Just going to wait patiently, OCGN.
I'm not sure because the risk reward is in your favor. You have a clear support at the VWAP. But where is the entry? I mean, is it for 460 or 450 or 470? I would enter now at 450, use the VWAP as stop loss.
Wow, they just halted it. Wow, they just halted it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we didn't get into the full share size. That's good. So watch the level 2 here as it starts to spool up. Right now, we're right where they cut it off.
Which stock you're talking about, Scott?
OCGN.
OCGN?
OCGN. I am in this trade. Yep. I've got 1,000 shares, 1150. 1,000 shares, 1150. We'll have to see what happens here. Totally out of your control right now. Yep. Well, Silvio, don't say goodbye yet. Like I always say, it's either going to work out really good or it's going to be really bad. We'll sit and watch. No real way to protect yourself either. It's nothing that you can, it's nothing that you can predict. The only thing that you can do in this situation is when you see a huge spike down, you can come out. Typically, when I see a spike, I stay in because it oftentimes moves right back up. But when there's high volume, and you can take a look down here, volume has just been fair. So it's just getting run down here. We'll see what happens going forward here into the close today. The only other trade I have is AGTI.
Well, OCGI or whatever, I guess the company is interested in raising money, and that's the purpose of this stock market, not to feed us. The purpose is for the company to make money, not for us to make money. Normally, I have to say that normally those type of news are coming outside of trading hours. Normally. It's not like there are so many, announcements, but the specs are of course a vehicle to raise money. So I don't know if this is a spec or what type of company is OCGI, but OCGN, sorry. Okay, it's open.
Okay, so just watch it here. Oftentimes you'll get a dip down and then straight back up. So we'll see how it plays out here. I'm still sticking with the trade. Especially if it gets over 10, which it just has. See if that bid gets over 10 and we could be off to the races back up. $70 million vacation. Well, that's a good thing, right? I think we see 11 again. I do. Still got good volume for sure.
Guys, SKLZ, 1830, that's our partial in SKLZ. The daily is looking, 20 on the daily for a breakout Monday. That's what we should hope for right now.
Now I'm waiting for it to get towards 11. We're starting to run out of time here. About 50 minutes left in the day, trader. Yeah, AGTI is doing well. Yep, just came up to our my price where I want to lighten the load here, which is at that 1640. I'm going to wait just a couple more minutes here and then come out of some of it.
Guys, SKLZ in partial territory for those who are aware of it at 18. And maybe 1850 is next. Let's take a look at FSR. FSR, dead. Nothing there. zeros. Daily is horrible. It had its way under, under the sun a month ago, 2 months ago, and it turned to be a hoax or something like that. Fisker is looks horrible now. Dilution is never, a positive thing. But that's it can be it can be a short-term episode. I mean, you never know what's going to happen after this event. I don't remember, many times. If I don't remember even once when this type of event is announced intraday. Normally, it doesn't. It's not being announced intraday. It's something the event that happens after hours, and the pre-market takes care of it most of the time. To the downside, of course. I don't know. I don't know more. If it's going to make it move up or down or. Been trading like 15 years.
And come out of the OCGN. I hope so, Mo.
And
I'm counting on it, but we'll see.
Scott, I don't remember even once where this type of event was announced intraday. Not even once. First time for me. That's weird.
Yeah. See, it's
Isn't
a net
it?
positive.
Do you remember even once where they announced them? No. Usually, this type of maybe it was timed. I don't know if they're allowed to do it, of course, but they were talking about GME selling shares on the move up. Maybe they did the same with AMC, the same with BlackBerry, but those events need to be planned out. I don't know, announced to the markets. Maybe this announcement was already planned. Who knows? Again, penny stocks is something different. We don't trade penny stocks. Penny stocks, they don't need to announce anything. I mean, who cares about penny stocks?
All I got to say is to OCGN, just keep climbing, baby. Got about 45 minutes left in the day.
Yeah, X was a great trade, but a cup and handle at 23.15 or 20. Now at 23.75, I don't know. Looks super extended with half an hour into the close, 45 minutes into the close, but I'm not going to buy it right now. All I'm waiting is for Swim to show us what it's made of. I mean, 26 is still our target for Swim and a swing trade. RLX is also interesting trade with very little risk. I'm going to buy RLX here at 12.10. RLX at 12.10. Take 12-cent stop loss on the trade, and has good momentum today. Or it's coming off a flat bottom. The daily is supporting this type of moves today. Only 12 cents risk on this trade. The symbol was RLX. You can still enter now at 12.14. Stop loss is going to be under 12. And the target today at least 12.20 to 40. That will take some time though, because it's a $12 stock and it's not a good mover. Having said that, the market is continues to move higher. The market is going to run into 405 today. Chrissy, is there another Chrissy in the room? You have to see them, check out the names to the left. There's Chrissy and Chrissia. And there's Christian S. So you have three brothers in Chris. If we move over this big seller at 12.15, I think we have a good chance of making a 12.20, maybe 12.25. Little by little, it will take some time for this stock. It's plenty of sellers on the way up, and yeah, you can see there are buyers. There's some the bids are working. Guys, we are now 30 cents away from all-time highs again.
May not make it on OCGN. Start looking at the OCGN daily here. It's pulling back. I think $10 is a big number for this stock. Got to hold on to $10 at the close today. I'm just babysitting that in the AGTI trade here into the close. I will not take another trade probably. Just be careful on your OCGN. It's got to really stay above 10 here.
Okay, so it's a surprise, but it's not really a surprise. I mean, if I'm looking, I'm not looking at the chart of swim. I'm just worrying, keep worrying about the downside. But this 2550 move is, you know, what's the time now? I said after 345. Okay, it's 325. Definitely taking a partial now. What? And the rest is going to be the swing trade. Maybe you can get 2650. I mean, we waited for this trade a lot, and we need this one. It was one of the toughest IPOs to trade. Actually,
Which one was that? Swim?
Yeah, swim. Very, very tough. And you can see, look, any move lower, there's the liquidity is horrible. It drops 50 cents in a split second. I don't know. Well, it paid to wait, so we wait more. I took a partial, still have 250 shares left, and yeah, run is amazing. Run is amazing. NET is working. SKLZ is amazing, and Tiger is working. All the long trades are bingo. I mean, look at the market. All-time highs in 10 cents.
Watch the AGTI stop loss here. $15 I'll run it to, and that's it.
Guys, those who started it at 18 with SKLZ, if it closes over 1850, I will swing it. And we still have our RLX, which can still run into the close. Is OCGN worth holding overnight? That's a tough one, NR. Really, really tough. Basically, there's lots of hype around this company. Lots. But can you afford a leg down, which can be, I don't know, 10%, maybe 15%?
I don't think I'm going to get out of this OCGN. I'm hanging in there on AGTI by a thread. OCGN either just needs to pop or probably go sideways here. I'll just take the loss.
That's what I was thinking exactly at this moment. Should I swing run, which is $1.40 in the money, or take the money and run? So it's either run or run.
Will you sleep any better, Michael, if you have it underneath your pillow?
That's a big winner, and if you look at the daily chart, it has so much potential. Yeah, let me think about it. Still have 30 minutes. Maybe it's gonna make it to 57, and then I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean that's the solar plays are obviously strong today because of yesterday's. I don't remember how they call this 50 state meeting or whatever. Guys, all-time highs for the SPY. One day after the crash.
If you can call it a crash.
Yeah, it was a 1% move, and in the media, so much panic. I mean, you definitely should not listen to Bloomberg, Fox Business, or any other news source. The guys are just spreading panic. $418 is coming up, all-time highs. Let's see how many sellers are on the SPY at 418. If it's going to show, I mean, maybe it's not going to show any sellers. AA Alcoa is very extended to buy now a breakout trade 10 cents or 15 cents before the round number. To me, it looks very extended. The market went through 418 like it was 417.68. So 418 had no business being there. So what if Bill Gates and
Yeah, I think
Warren
OCG,
Buffett
I think
sold?
it's a lost cause right now.
They can afford to make mistakes. They already did their deed in in the U.S. markets.
Well, AGTI looks promising here. Let's see if this market will bring OCGN up, and then I'm going to be done. Probably I'll give it 15 more minutes is what I'll do.
Guys, over the last 3 weeks, we are up 5%. If you remember Friday, 3 weeks ago, we broke over 400, and it's 418, so it's almost 20, almost 5%.
Nice move for the entire market, right?
Unbelievable. Over the last 6 months, we've been up 5. Over the last 10, I think 8 or 7. So the percentages of red bars versus green bars is not even close. Yeah, Fridays are now green days. Nobody cares about earnings also. I mean, good earnings, bad earnings.
Doesn't matter.
Unless Apple is going to disappoint next week, I think. Guys, I took my partial in RUN. And now the second partial is up 5 times as much. Sorry, 4 times as much. So second partial killing it. Also for NET. Also for Tiger. Swim still an enigma with those brutal spreads. $37K? Are you kidding me? What did you buy? MVIS? MVIS. How many? 10,000 shares at 15? I'm going to guess your entry. 10,000 shares at 15. That's exactly $37,000. 35,000. Okay, guys, we're looking better even with RLX. Everything, anything that we buy right now is bingo.
Well, I'll tell you what. I see it coming down again. 929 will be my stop loss here. I'm just holding on. I'm getting. Yep. Well, unfortunately, it was just a great trade. We had money made. I had money made. It was an awesome trade, and we just got blanked out here into the when the stock. Oops, there we go. When the stock got halted, we got creamed, and it happens. Unfortunately, it happens. Nothing you could really do about it. We didn't trade it wrong. Could have been stopped out, I guess, a little bit earlier instead of holding on like I did. Yep, no doubt, Jing. They've got to, and once it breaks that 29, they'll sell more.
Guys, are you kidding me? Remember what I said about swim? Look at it now. Exactly at 345. I said 345 is going to move $1 or something. I know already Goldman Sachs and the Morgan Stanley schedule. They're doing it exactly when nobody is around at 345 into the close. No witnesses. Now I'm, of course, sorry for taking the partial, but nevertheless, hold on a second. Yeah. AGTI is not a Goldman Sachs / Morgan Stanley IPO. I don't know whose IPO is it, but take a look at Swim right now. I mean, it's not over. It can drop $1 easily into the close, but the plan worked. AGTI is? Really?
Yeah, we'll see what AGTI does. Now, the only thing I have is the OCGN trade here, and I'll make a decision in about 10 minutes on what to do. Certainly not going to hold it, but we'll end up selling it here.
Guys, I'm not going to swing SKLZ, not at 18 or whatever. My entry was under 18, so not going to swing it. Definitely going to stay with swim. Well, even that is it's in question after a big leg down. I mean, swim is so volatile. Big red bar also in the SPY from all-time highs down $1 now. I'm sure nobody's panicking though.
Yeah, I think so. I think OCGN is record volume. You look at the daily here. We could pull this up and look at the daily. No, not record. Not record. Big one in December, big one in February. It's probably about the third largest day for it, though. Yep.
Well, the market looked promising until 20 minutes ago.
Right. I'll give it 4 minutes and I'm going to come out and say goodbye, and we're going to be off to the races.
Every
here for the
Friday
weekend.
is a winner. I don't know why SKX dropped, but it dropped straight down. Of course, I'm out of the trade and not gonna swing it. The same goes for run, NET, RLX. That 5 potential trades basically faltered here into the close, and the only one that I'm sure that I'm gonna swing is swim. Hopefully it's gonna open at 28 or whatever, Monday. Above 28 will be great. Yeah, have 250 shares, so $2 in the money now. Why are we moving higher today? No reason. I think the only reason we're moving actually is the aggressive headlines everywhere in the media. Yahoo Finance today. If you read the headlines on Yahoo Finance, you really get scared. This guy is telling us the markets are about to, break any second now. They're just about to break. Hold on a second. Get ready for the 178 billion of selling ahead of capital gains tax. Harry Dent says the market will collapse by the end of June. The only positive headline on CNBC, Apple business is roaring. And investors are about to find out how much cash is coming their way. Maybe Apple is responsible for the for printing money in the US. I think they have more cash than 99% of the countries globally. It's not a great product. It's the best product ever, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe other than Coca-Cola. Can you name one that's better?
No, I really can't. Tesla is getting there as far as notoriety and stuff.
But I guess you cannot make money in cars. As much as Apple makes so much. I think Apple makes more money on an iPhone than Tesla makes on one car.
Right. Okay, traders, I am finished. Taking the loss here on OCGN, and I'm going to be done. A great trading day nonetheless. Good experience for those traders that have not experienced a halt ever before in a stock. Got burned on the OCGN trade, but you know what? We're here to fight another day, and we'll be back on Monday. This is day number 3, World Series of Day Trading. Start day number 4, 5, and 6 next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be with you. Michael will be here. Meir, Danny, Gabe, and Clifton, and the rest of the gang, Amir. Everybody have a safe weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed. Be safe. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody, okay? Great family effort today on the markets, and we'll see what happens then again on Monday. Here we come into the weekend. Michael, stay safe, my friend. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday. Traders, shout out to everybody here on social media and in the room. Thanks for doing what you do. Thank you to Eric today for making my day, and appreciate everybody. Everybody take care. Have a great one. Ciao, ciao.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, the same. What was the entry on Snapchat? Can't find your name anymore, but you posted 58.5. Really? Yeah, it looks great, Julio. You should be able to swing it. Yes, assuming you took a partial, at least one. I would have been $3 in the money. A hammer on the daily. Amazing volume in Snapchat. Why not? Yeah, it looks great. Definitely looks great. You got such a cheap entry at 58.50. 58.50. Okay, great. And the market, despite everything, is going to close at, if not at all-time highs, but a tad from all-time highs. Guys, have a great weekend. I'm going to swing swim and NET. Swim and NET, those are going to be my swing trades into Monday. Hopefully, they won't disappoint.